to go now. Hopefully that's the last one. Is there a limit on pauses in competitive Dota? Or they can just pause infinite?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, I was thinking like the amount of times you can pause. Is there a limit? Okay. Yeah, because in Han there was always 3 for either team. It's like no matter what, you wouldn't have any more, so it did make for some awkward moments. Oh my god, middle lane. Blazemon almost dying right there. That side blade connected. He's gonna run into pain though. They want to get the last in a TA. Yeah, it's not gonna happen though, yeah. So Rubik will take it. Oh, true actually. Yeah. Oh, he's good. Ember Spirit porting back in, but obviously a strong start once again for the TA here. True that. Did that with the Shadow Fiend last game. Oh, top lane actually, Slardar. Getting comboed here somewhat. The Centaur trying to get close enough for a stop, but there's the Crush coming out meanwhile. The Centaur, yo, he's just putting the auto attacks. Never mind, not going to get a stop. But the Satyr Nuke will finish him off right there. Well played right there with the Shockwave. But at what cost now for Bao Bao? Here on Enchantress, he's getting turn killed by the Thunderstrike coming out from Disruptor. But Sand King being a distraction right here. Bro strikes through. And Enchantress, though, is going to survive for the time being. But I think he's going to be run down here. Yeah, one more auto attack does it. Disruptor goes down. Now Sand King's in trouble again. What is going on here at the top lane? A double kill for Ursa after it's all said and done. All right. Yes, I am, yeah. Just kept going.
That was kind of you.
Is he dead again? No. Sideblade not connected for the last one, and able to buy his distance right there. Pops the self. And he'll be fine. But yeah, Enchantress, she's going to be level 3 hero probably. Again, this is what I noticed though. It's we saw both of them maxed out that untouchable initially, let alone get the 1 point in it. It's back to the middle lane. 7 could be in some trouble right here. The Flame Guard from Blazemon trying to tick him down, and obviously with the support will be enough damage. Blazemon got low himself there on Ember Spirit, but at least they get the kill. Happy with that. But he will get level 2 enchant, so yeah, it's already a little bit different here. He's going more the jungle roam heavy. Well, Enchantress gonna get caught, and you can tell the miss micro right there somewhat. She herself was kind of running up with the creeps and putting herself in a really awkward spot. So another Crush coming out to kill off the creeps. So Skitter even comes back in. Pain, though, he does get the kill on the jabs right there, playing that Disruptor in the background. So at least they do get a kill out of it.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Exactly, it's a case of, you know what, they're getting kills, so that's what really matters, but yeah, maybe not necessarily on the highest priority of targets. They're going to smoke up, though, again, so clearly already been a very heavy action-oriented game, and seems like that could continue. Good smoke right here, because it's going to go around this observer ward that was just placed. Try to get a catch. Oh, 7's going in. Now DNZ is going to look for an opening with that Crush, but the kinetic field buying enough time for Blazemon. No, it's not. The attack's just enough damage. Down goes Ember, so Slardar couldn't really find the best opening right there anyways. At least he saves his own life.
Away from there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Top lane, again, action. We're going to continue. Ursa being locked down by the Centaur. Now, Flo's low himself on that tank. He needs to be careful. Bao Bao chasing. Out comes the Urshock. Skitter kind of limping away. Barely going to be fine with a phase boots use. And yeah, he will survive. Pop some regen. So, actually not afraid to continue at the top lane. But this time will not result in a kill. I want to talk about this bottom lane, though, real quickly. Because we haven't even talked about Necro. Here, he is level 6 now. And he is the top farmer at 33 and 4 CS at least. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. No chains, and TP support coming in from Rubik's and Blazebomb, the one that has to be a little bit careful. As that illusion ring going to pop up right there. Flame Guard is up, going to get lifted back in though, but not really the most follow-up damage, so he'll be fine. Just harassment back and forth continues. Ursa's continued to feel a lot of harassment at this top lane, makes his way back to base finally, and he's going to throw up some regen with the fountain and pour it back in, but he is having a little bit of a struggle at the top, although he is top farm for his team, and as I'm just noticing with net worth at least. So it's kind of a mix of good and bad, I guess. That means your other lanes. But as you mentioned, Darkseer is doing alright at the bottom lane. Despite that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yes. Yeah. It seems funky on Necro. He's not really benefiting a lot from the attack range as Disruptor goes down top lane. So another find there. Middle lane? No, they're just all collapsing. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, they did. Alright. So 1 for 1.
Tower is under attack.
But yeah, it... Middle lane, Slaughter, or top lane, excuse me, Slaughter is going to be found yet again. Lift him up, they avoid the crush. Well played right there, just Flo keeping his distance. So it's not that it's a horrendous pickup by any means, but it does seem a little odd of a choice for Necro. But yeah, the Dragon Lance will tank him up quite a bit. My only concern though is, I guess, kinda, because the mana regen on it and the mana issues, but with that Death Pulse, as long as he's getting creep kills, it's let alone hero kills, obviously that's not really a concern.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That should help.
Oh yeah, no, that's something we didn't even really... True, and that's something we didn't even really talk about too, is the presence of Ghost Shroud this game, how it is going to be really good against that Ursa. No doubt. Yeah. Oh, a nice glimpse back right there to Sankin. They've been chasing 7 this whole time. 4 heroes are here now. They won't even get the kill. Now they're going up here, but Necro's here. He has a side threat to go. He just kind of runs right in, pops a Death Pulse, and he's going to get Penta to try to retreat right now. The trap landing on a Mikey. Zokin. I keep saying just Zokin because he doesn't have a name. But anyways, Necro chasing though. The Scythe comes out, and they will find the kill on a Mikey. So no Scythe kill, but it is a kill onto the Darkseer, and yeah, again, they committed right there. They do not come up with the TA kill, and they lose one in return. A lot of time spent there. Not the best use of time.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Enchantress, going back to her, she actually just finished Anamitis. Picked up right here, so... Just gonna have that. And farm. Agreed, but honestly, her team, they're in a good spot. Middle tower goes down. That...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just different here, yeah. I mean, I can see where you're coming with that, but like you said, maybe it's just because it's hard to really notice it doing enough work in fights, because I would definitely have the same kind of line of thinking that we see this Necro having for sure. The Ghost Shroud, yeah, at least you can see the effect. It is great against that Ursa once again, and the more time, it's just simply going to be, it just feels that much better. And to be fair, though, it is also providing a move slow increase as well, so it's not just the Ursa necessarily. You know, you can run down the TA, and not the TA, the Solder, the Darkseer, even the Ember Spirit, pending a Remnant, of course, so. Oh, TA is going to be jump speaking of him this time around. The wall coming out, not really the best placement, though. Didn't really catch anyone. They will get TA killed, however. And now the route on to Necro. He's going to go for the TP. They did not have a, they do have a stop, though. He can knock it out in time. And now here comes that Ghost Shroud. He's going for the turncoat with a Scythe on the Slaughter. It will be enough eventually. Well, the Scythe's not going to come, but in comes the Epicenter. They'll live on Necro, and here comes a turn potential for real. Blazemon barely survived. He goes back in with a Fire Remnant. They finally finish off Necro, but now Blazemon going to go down. Double kill for Pain. Bringing the pain here on Ruben. The regen, yeah. That's unfortunate, but still win.
Dire's bottom tower is falling.
Wow. Okay, that's something. I mean, it was one thing to see it on the Enchantress, but on both supports to follow, wow. Please no.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh yeah. The sustain on this team is ridiculous, because obviously you throw the Necro on top of that. They have a... Always going to be good, it feels like, yeah. This is definitely much more of a greedy choice. Again, the stats to kind of bulk up himself on top of the Hurricane Pike, like you mentioned, to get away from the likes of Ursa and just in general in fights right here. But another item that's also really good on Necro is that Ags. Of course, with the Reaper Scythe and making the cooldown that much less. Oh yeah, no, that was ridiculous. I kind of like what they did now. It's actually, by the way, Mikey's going to be picked up, and Enchantress will finish him with that impetus right there of the added range. But yeah, the Necro now, where it's just natural in the ability, where it just increases the respawn time on each of the levels. So yeah, plus 30 seconds at level 3 of the ability. That could be definitely so powerful in the longer lasting game. What is Rubik doing? Oh no, he's charging in disaster right here. Static Storm comes out, he will fall. I mean, he had the Fire Remnant stolen. He got really greedy though. He has Anamitis, I guess.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's having some fun. Doesn't get the chance to kill people often with such an ability, I guess, so.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
When they kick him from the team after the game. See ya, Pain. It's fun while it lasted. No, making definitely a mistake right there, but hopefully.
I'll take your tribute.
They're all just dead, yeah. That's a fair argument too, I guess. So Sand King didn't end up getting a Midas, by the way. He is going 4 staff into Yields, at least has that queued up. So it is just the 2, actually. Sand King. Oh, poor Sand King though. Maybe if he had a Midas there, he lives. No, that's not gonna happen. He just simply got caught by that Blink Dagger Ursa, and this is gonna transition nicely into a Roshan. And with Ursa, pretty much guarantee this kill, it feels like. Oh my god, maybe not. Buyback. Alright. They want to prevent this. Well, at least they're going to make them fall back. Don't think they're going to take it themselves, though. They do not have that great of a team on their side for killing Roshan. They're trying, though. Seems a little odd, because yeah, it doesn't feel like Zokin necessarily need. They're kind of just doing it because Penta was. And yeah, they're going to fall back now. So they finally realize, okay, we just do not have the damage. It's not worth the time. So they fall back and back to the farm game. Continue with that. Feels weird, I know. Vale finally finished on Ember Spirit, much later than he would have liked, but at least he has it now. And he finds him right here, kinda. Gonna steal the Flame Guard though, so that'll bulk him up. And he can't even kill the Rubik. So the Veil. Oh, that's true. That's always an ability you kind of just forget about. I know I do at least. That's like, oh, that's right. Rubik also has this ability that reduces magic damage by 22% for his team at level 4. Not too shabby. Mm-hmm. I feel like we've said that before.
Radiant's top tower.
Oh! Including that one right there. He missed the Burrow Strike. I mean, the Blink Dagger reaction was nice, but I think that Burrow Strike hits, and that's a kill. So, oh, well, fine Disruptor at least. So TA gets a little bit of something there. Be proud about, but Skitter on the Ursa, he'll be fine. He's working on a Hand-Minded himself. Already had that queued up. Okay, maybe not anymore. Oh, it is going to be Hand. No, Helm of the Dominator. Okay, I just read that wrong. Actually, never. That makes a lot more sense. I saw the gloves in there and the pattern. I was like, oh, that's a Hand of Midas. No, it's a Helm of the Dominator gets finished.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it definitely wants to, and actually just gonna jump Enchantress instead, and there's that Untouchable. Where's the Untouchable? It's level 1, it doesn't matter for Ursa. It's goes right on through it, and they get a catch over here on a Necro. That could be a big kill, but nice Hurricane Pike out of the Static Storm. Chase will continue though, walls put down. Really want to commit to this kill. Big Burrow Strike's done, but it's not enough to save the Necro, and now Sand King himself is actually in a lot of trouble. Vacuum back in, Flow's in trouble, no Sandstorm to be used, he will fall. If he activated his Epicenter going into that, that could have been interesting, but that will result in the turn. Yeah. Rubik. He gets glimpsed back in. That's another kill. Yeah, the Sand King committing right there. It did seem like a lost cause, even in hindsight. Especially in hindsight, but... True. Yeah. Keep wanting to save teammates, and obviously ended up being the bane there for Zokin, so much for that comfortable lead that they were having. It's dipping back down. Aegis Diffusal Blade gonna be next for Ursa too. Is that, I mean, to take off Ghost Rod here?
A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
Okay, by the way, I want to bring this up. Speaking of Ghost Rod real quickly. I brought this up a couple of months ago, and it's still the case I'm noticing. On his tooltip, no, it says nothing about him being immune to physical damage. Read the tooltip. Unless I'm missing it, there's nothing about being immune to physical damage. Okay, well, I wonder if they added that, because I brought that up before, and a lot of people were agreeing with me that it didn't suggest anything, but you are right, that does suggest then that is the case, so, okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. So any physical casted ability, yeah. Big catch right here and a couple of heroes. Sand King should fall as well. Yep, that was the vacuum into the crush, and then the wall eventually came out and Static Storm. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has
And they're gonna lose another hero. Enchantress, that Untouchable is kicking in quite a bit right here, but Kinetic Field keeping him close enough. And they find him too. So yeah, they just keep getting picked off one by one. I'm 100% with you, man. It's almost kind of frustrating at times like this, watching a team like this. I know we were even talking about that, what was it, the other day. There was the matchups there where, you know, you just get a little bit frustrated sometimes, kind of watching some teams. It's like, because you feel frustrated for them. It's they need to be, you know, playing to the strengths of their lineup, or they should be if they want to be winning, but they're not necessarily. So Zokin falling further and further, you know, behind. I mean, they still have a lead, but it's obviously gone down quite a bit now, and Penta is definitely taking advantage of it. Blazebomb, though, here in Ember Spirit, he's still not very threatening. I mean, he has 1,700 gold saved up. They lost a courier, by the way. I didn't even notice that. But he is building a mail strip. He didn't actually get the bots in the end, though. He had that queued up. Oh, Ursa has that Aegis. Again, pushing out the bottom lane with it.
bottom tower is under attack.
Gonna at least get the secondary tower down here. Zokin not interested in picking a fight while that's up, especially. No counter push out to the top lane. And you see Necro chose to get the Yules, by the way. So another somewhat defensive tool here. So purging. But bottom lane, they're not going to commit towards tier 3, it looks like. Instead, they want to fall back, maybe try to catch Zokin as they're pushing. Or Darkseer middle lane, he's being pinged out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, so Zokin just rotating towards the middle now, and yeah, it's kind of been decision time here. I mean, the tier 3 is being somewhat pressured at the bottom. A little bit, but Ember Spirit, he'll get out before he gets jumped, and now there's going to be TP back to the bottom lane, so yeah, a little bit of mind games coming out right there on who wants to do what, but in the end, a little bit of chip damage onto each of the teams. Actually, the tier 3 top was fine. Didn't take any damage. But there's the Aegis reclaim. Yeah, you definitely can't overlook that. As Slaughter, he's looking for another opportunity here. Gonna find Enchantress. Not the easiest target. Glimpse back. Kinetic field. Oh, just not in time, but Ursa doesn't care. 3 shots later, gets a kill. The vacuum wall combination in the background. There is a shrine nearby that's going to be popped. Need to be careful about overcommitting to this. Templar Assassin that was trying to run this whole time. The Revenant's coming in and finish the job onto him. He has a buyback, but he's dead for 70 seconds elsewise. Rubik does not. He's dead for about 40. And they also catch the Necro over here. So again, Zokin really just somewhat split up as a fight is picked up right here. Again, the kinetic field going to be late, but Necro, it's just a matter of time before he's picked off. Ursa joins the party. That Diffuso Blade, man, helping so much damage. Triple kill for Skitter. And I think the comeback officially is in full throttle now for Penta, and they're the ones really in the lead at this point. No Reaper Scythe on top of that. Lightly, at least, yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A soldier's fortune never refuse good forgiven.
No. Not at all, and I'm kind of looking at the TA pick a little bit more, and does she really fit the theme of this lineup the best? I mean, she's the pick-off artist, sure, but again, with the Necro, with the Enchantress, it feels like they could have built more of a grouping up and pushing lineup. Something even like a Shadow Fiend instead, rather than the TA, but...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, this is a bit of a bait right here. He had support nearby. Obviously, Reaper Scythe will get the turn kill on the Slaughter. Now Blazebond realizing that it was a trap all along. He's kind of turning around. Slide a fist, and Vacuum. It's going to miss, though. Well, back here, though, I'm missing that. Epicenter will be coming out to finally use it. Look at that, a couple of kills. As a result, Skitter now being somewhat kited. And Ursa realizing that he has to get the hell out of here. Surges up. Allow him to do so. But the chase is going to continue, actually. Sand King, the max range barrel strike. Enough for the double kill from TA, and just like that, all of a sudden, Zokin feeling pretty comfortable after that fight. And they get the turn kills. Nice bait there.
I'll take your tribute.
Totally. That was the game plan, yes. No question, yeah. No, they capitalized, though. They played that part well, at least. Credit to them for that. And now they're going to push into the base finally. Ursa's dead for 30 seconds. Not coming back. Ember Spirit's up in 10. Has one, but obviously doesn't want to use it at this point. So a tier 3 tower, definitely something very possible. They think somebody's hiding there. Darkseer was just a little further back, though. So he is going to go and land a vacuum wall combination. Gets several heroes in the midst of it. The Static Storm as well. Sand King dropping. Hurricane Pike out, but they get caught in again. 7 standing his ground. He's in a lot of trouble right here. Ember Spirit jumps to the background, and down goes TA. So Necro, he's trying to run, spamming that Death Pulse heal, I'm sure. He does have a Scythe. He's going to TP out, though, and he will survive. But Enchantress gets pulled back in, but she TPs out in time to survive. So, well played. Oh, the Rubik stole a wall, looked like. Oh, did he? Oh, no. Either thought they had it, or maybe just didn't realize it was coming off cooldown yet. Yeah, I just saw that. Mm-hmm. Flo whiffed an epicenter right there. You can't blame him for trying, but he tried to catch the Ursa as he was farming up their own jungle. Yeah, not the biggest deal. Only down for another minute here. But yeah, Lincoln's coming up in Ursa. I know you talked about that. In fact, it's just finished here. He likes that choice. And now he has the axe as well. Oh, they find a kill onto Pain meanwhile. No buyback for him, and transitions nicely into a Roshan kill. Now the couple of Lincolns coming out here for both Skitter as well as Blazemon. Ursa and Aegis now on top of that. That was just Aegis, right? Yeah, no cheese. Okay. And the second kill so far. As bottom lane, Sanking kind of split pushing. Trying to keep the team busy again here at the bottom tower, and Blazemon on Ember Spirit, he'll pick that up. Start pushing it back out, but Sanking gonna still stick around, maybe setting up for the team eventually being here. Yes, he does have a couple of heroes nearby.
What surge is this?
Well, TA is going to go for a Shrine kill as that Desolator. And pinging it out. They don't want to give this up. In fact, TP's coming in. Sauter will get the catch on the TA initially. Turn kill onto him, but now Skinner joins the party. Now 7 wants to run. Well, that's a much scarier target. The pop onto the Lincoln Sphere right there. Pull back on a Flow. He's in Fizz, though, and he actually blink daggers away before. No, he actually has the Pearl Strike on through. The blink dagger was kind of awkward right there. And now Flow's in trouble. He gets caught. Sand King dies, so they get the 1 kill. Zoka was trying to run really for that whole time, though. And everyone gets out.
The rune of haste.
Oh, and TA could still be in some trouble. He's trying to find him. There's the mill, but they know exactly where he is. Oh, he just needs to crush. Oh, he just missed. It's like they know where he is, but there we go. The vacuum finally comes out. Now they know, but they don't have detection. That's so awkward. AoE abilities isn't enough. Another crush. Use everything. Get the kill. They finally will. The most awkward TA kill ever. But they make it work. Yeah. And look at that. Oh, no, by smoke. Never mind. I was actually on Rubik. I was expecting them to immediately buy detection after that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They still haven't, actually. Oh, Enchantress. It's going to just harass him somewhat. Actually, DNC, the one needs to be careful. Yeah, the Reaper's Scythe, that's a kill. He's dead for 100 seconds all of a sudden. Ouch.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They want to. You go back in, force a Burrow Strike at least. Lincoln's popped. Onto Ursa, now Zokin. Trying to retreat away, but the cold pullback onto Necro. He's forced to find out, throws himself in the air. Maybe vice versa, but anyway, somebody did, and now the Burrow Strike on through. Ursa is getting low himself. Again, he has an Aegis anyways. The Static Storm, they're going to kill Necro here for sure. He's dead for 70 with the buyback. TA is up in about 10 seconds now. Oh, he doesn't have? Okay, now he does. God, he went from having a buyback to not to having one. That was scary. Gonna apply pressure to that middle tower. Buyback onto Enchantress. Again, Necro's still sitting on his. But that is scary enough for Penta to fall back. Yeah, they actually didn't.
I'll take your tribute. Bold and sweet.
Communication a little off right there as top lane Ember E gets away before. They jump on him with the Remnant use in the middle lane, and that Mjolnir well in the works
Of regeneration.
as well. They know TA's here. Glimpse use, but he'll blink dagger away before he gets caught. See, Ember Spear wants to keep chasing though. So not gonna get a opening, however, but Penta would love to push that tier 3 again. Skitter still has the Aegis. He's back to full life, so they need to decide. He's kind of in the middle. He wants to push, but the rest of his team is going top here, so yeah, not necessarily on the same page, it feels like. I guess they'll push top instead. Yeah, at least get the secondary tower up here. Jungle up a little bit. There's a Shiva's finish on Darkseer. A great item to have. This Darkseer, man, he really has been... He has more farm than the Ember Spirit, actually.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
A Lotus Orb even, yeah. Mm-hmm. Love the Sand King kill, and they're gonna get it. Steph for 40 has that respawn talent. So not the longest duration right here, but still an opportunity for Penta to try to make a push now. Although Ember Spirit's picking up the haste rune bottom, and he's gonna push it out. Doesn't look like they're gonna really find that though, as top lane Darkseer, he's gonna chase down Rubik. Gotta run him down with that Shivas, goes for the TP, they have a stopper, yes they do with the vacuum, and that's an easy kill on Rubik. Steals the flame guard, but doesn't matter. Then he actually did. Yeah, no, that's... Without that positioning, that seems almost silly to have that here. What's over here, actually? They stopped Necro? Yeah, they stopped the TP, I believe. And so Necro, he's in a lot of trouble. He's probably dead here. Static Storm, that's a kill. He's gonna make it last as long as possible. I mean, Hurricane Pike away, Ghost Rod. He's gonna even try to take somebody with him, DNZ perhaps. But no, he's gonna kite away. Plastic Corrosive Haze again. Vacuum wall combo. Trying everything right here. Finally gets the kill. That wall's a little funky. On the wall there. On the cliff, yeah. So nice find there onto the Necro. And again, he doesn't have a Blink Dagger himself, so is unable to really have that mobility for split pushing. Continue to move out here in the middle lane, Blazemon. Ember Spirit's level 24 now, so almost level 25 means that plus 2 seconds Seared Chains. Doesn't have an Octarine Core yet, and it's still going to be a little bit, but even the talent alone.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they did move that. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Okay. That was this patch then, yeah. Oh, okay. see. Does it actually work with the cooldown on Lincolns then too? I assume so. Yeah, it's just all items in general, so the Lincolns wouldn't be any different there. I could definitely see that being picked up. Then I just didn't realize I actually swapped that. So glad you pointed that out there. I get the Aegis. It's not really a huge reason to be too concerned, so easily get the tier 3 and gonna fall back, go for the objective now. That is the shrine. They should be able to get both shrines right here before wanting to go back into the base. So Ember got the cheese, right? Yeah, so Ember has the cheese. Also with the Aegis. Has an Abyssal Blade queued up, of course. So maybe he wants to finish that before actually going for a tower. I'm gonna farm up the other shrine first.
Gold given. Gold and sweet. I'll take your tribute.
So it is hard to finish, it sounds like, then, for Penta here. Okay. Yeah. And he can only focus one target at a time. Not easy for him to, you know, be doing damage to everyone, obviously, so... Yeah, Enchantress too is with that Axe now herself and the Hurricane Pike again. Though that with that impetus, that range is pretty ridiculous at this point, and potentially could be hitting pretty hard in itself. So it's gonna built in to quite the damage threat too. As bottom lane, they're gonna get the catch on Amber Spear this time. Can he maybe remnant out? Not gonna have. Oh, he pops a cheese though. There's one remnant use. Gonna go forward. Another one. He's gonna go forward again. Rubik's gonna try to chase maybe, but. Don't know if he's gonna get close enough. The Lincoln's pop, not enough, and he actually escapes. So the cheese coming into play big time right there. Necro top lane at half life currently, and they do get the kill actually onto Rubik, as he was trying to pursue the whole time. The glimpse pack on a Necro too, so they're probably gonna take him out as well. Seven is back here though, but not much he can do to save his teammate. Meanwhile, they're going back in on him as the epicenter comes out, but that's gonna be a death for Sand King most likely, unless he can maybe blink dagger away. Pops a Bro Strike Force Staff, so he actually will survive. Buyback onto Necro. Well, that's a use that Penta was looking for, and now they're going to retreat and regroup here.
A tool to teach.
Yeah. It's definitely a case, yeah, not to act like we're geniuses here by any means, but if you're a team in Zelkin, and again, you don't get the most exposure with stream play as of late, and this is one of your rare instances, you hopefully they look back at it, you know, hopefully they take that feedback in and moving forward, because I think it is very good constructive criticism that this whole series has been that way. They managed to win a game, of course, and they looked good doing so, and frankly, they've seemed like the better team overall throughout the series, but yeah, first game, it kind of fell through, and now here in game number 3. It's falling apart. Well, they get Rubik. They get pushed in though, middle lane. That's going to be a melee Rax kill most likely. Rubik's not coming back for 60 seconds. Blazebon's dealing with some good damage back here, but manages to remnant out again and be fine. Counter stun from DNC. There's a vacuum wall combination with a static storm. Hurricane Pike on one of the heroes on TA, but Necro's still caught in that as well. Sand King will fall, and Necro just simply trying to live. Has that Ghost Ride up. Will be enough to survive off to the side, though. Enchantress goes down. No buybacks to be had on any hero, including the TA who died in the midst of that. GG's being called. There's the DCs, and you can tell it's a little bit frustrating for sure, but Zokin, not enough. And Penta, though, on the other side, you got to look positive for them as they're victorious and moving on 2-1 victory here in the series.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Silencer.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sven stands ready.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Mickey is a pretty vocal player, so I would not be surprised to
Prepare for battle.
see that being the case. There's no electrician though in Dota, so doesn't have that. Yeah, that's true. That was something he made viable somehow. People in chat are like, what the fuck are they talking about? Oh yeah, it's always fun to watch these names here from the Hondays and relate to that. Yeah.
Thanks.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, I've never. Yeah, no, I've always said I understand the pride factor that people have, but this hate idea. If we were just talking about Han the whole broadcast, then sure, I get that. We're casting Dota after all, but to make references here and there, and again, especially in cases with Nick and Insania, they have that history. Why not? If it fits, bring up valid points here. So I think it's just fine. Well, it's not overdone, but. All right, so the laning phase, though, anything unique? Looks like they're sending Cheshire Cat bottom on Darkseer, so no aggressive trialing coming out. Talked about the potential. He's gonna take some auto attacks. Oh, top lane. Nisha's in trouble, actually. Maybe? They do not have another lift for a while. Barrel's on 3 seconds. He does have another Aphotic Shield. They want to chase this, though. Mango's eating. Yep, here comes a Stormhammer. Never mind, he backed up. Well, they're gonna get it anyways. Yeah.
First blood. blood. What is this? I came here to be tested.
Not as happy. Yeah, Darkseer especially, again, just takes the nerf after nerf, it feels like. You know, we still see him in that meta to an extent. Pablo middle lane, he's kind of rotating in, and this is going to be the end of him, most likely. He cannot barrel all the way effectively. He gets caught there. He very ambitious. I don't think he'd realize Kakor was there initially. We'll port back to the middle lane, though, is Pablo, and try to rotate for the 2-minute rune, but Elisa on Silencer also here. And is going to be able to pick up the Invis before Earth Spirit can maybe get his hands on it, so instead. Oh, they definitely do now. There's that alacrity being applied and plenty of auto attack damage. So the MVP Sentry Ward happened to find the Invis Silencer. Setting a middle. Oh, Supreme. Nice stun. The Sunstrike will land as well. I thought I was going to miss, actually, but he barely ran into it. And speaking of a barrel roll, Pablo going a little deep there. That was, Yep, oh, he took it a little bit. Okay, there we go. The crush comes out. The port in from the Ember Spirit. Can he barrel roll in time? No, he cannot. A little too yellow there from Pablo. And it's, you know, we mentioned Ember Spirit obviously dying right there. It's definitely going to hurt him, but at the same time, that's now another kill that's given up to him as well. So he's kind of feeding off of that at least and keeping him alive here in this middle matchup. Bottom lane, Darkseer. Nope, that's not Darkseer. That's Earth Spirit. Where the hell is Darkseer? He's back at base. He's going to pop some shrines in base right here while he's running back and looking to maybe TP somewhere. Really has that stash filled up, so I'm going to pick up from there first. Earth Spirit's been sitting down here for a while, though. They definitely would like to make a play, perhaps on the Silencer. Doubt they're killing Terrorblade here. There we go. There's the Iron Shell coming out. Obviously threw it onto Earth Spirit initially. They're just going to run him down. You're right. Sunstrike's going to miss, but doesn't matter. If anything, it would have caught him if he went that direction, but he went the other. He dies anyways. Top lane. What's going on up here? A little bit of a dive, it looks like. But not going to get any turn kills. Insania will manage to live. He runs. Yeah, I wonder what that tree was doing there, though. You like never see it. Sunstrike eventually going to be coming out. You figure Mickey though in turn kill. He's going to throw the Sunstrike on himself. Supreme will avoid it, however, and now Mickey in some trouble. Slaughter sitting in the face, putting in the auto attacks. The Flame Guard chase. Yes, the crush lands, and down goes Mickey. But at what cost for Ember Spirit? He gets lifted in, and Citizen Sandia ports in for the turn kill. So ends up being a 1-for-1, but at least Supreme got credit for the kill initially, or the assist even. Sunstrike top lane, just missing on Anisha right there. Would have finished him off. Did a good job of juking a little bit. You can tell that they're always kind of being weary of that, the constant moving. That's what you got to do, though. The Sunstrike presence. Remember to land that one, though. Sven, though, top lane, he is farming very well, as expected. 33 and 10. Kind of keeping toe-to-toe with the Terrorblade, really. Ooh. This is a hero that's been considered to be actually decent on with the new Mask of Madness. Yeah, could have been a little too greedy right here, so I decided to go the armlet instead, and yeah, more of a fighting tool there. As he's gonna pop the God Strength, going in with a Stormhammer Sunstrike. Not even necessary. 2 shots later, that's a dead Slaughter, and it's gonna be a 3rd kill on Silencer. Nice stun through as well. Nisha got hit. He had the Aphotic Shield ready, at least to delay the kill, but as a result, now he's gonna be run down somewhat. He'll be fine. Nice couple of kills for Prodota.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'll take it. Bomb blow. It's had a couple of awkward barrel rolls, but you know, he's being involved. He's 1, 2, and 5 right here, so 6 of the 7 kills he's been a part of. He's gonna smoke up with Insania right here, middle lane. They would like to make another play on Amber Spirit, most likely. Make it kind of playing a little aggressive. Should almost bait him out here. Kakor is nearby too. So the supports instead are going to roam elsewhere, perhaps towards the bottom lane. And love kill an exotic deer down here. They can manage to find the opening. Oh, he's probably dead. Yeah, he's in a bad spot here. Nope, there's a zap. Well, smash not gonna hit. There's a lift though. Sunstrike maybe. Not even necessary. Wow, wall even committed. They really just want to make sure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Middle lane. Yeah, he's diving. Mickey by himself. I guess Kakor is roaming in for the backlands, but here comes the supporting cast on the side of the Dire for Prodota. Fire ramming away into the zone, into the Dire jungle, that is. But now Kakor and Slaughter. He's going to be run down by a barrel roll. He's going to go for the TP. No stun. Yeah, he will survive. And so will Ember Spirit. So they managed to both get out, but that was a very scary spot to be in. Meanwhile, top tower will be pushed in, though, by alternate attack. So getting some benefit there.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Will he get it? He's going to find Ember Spirit. No God Strength, though. Not going to pop it, at least. Has the Iron Shell now, but Cheshire Cat too low.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, interested to see him trying to get involved this early on with no armlet even. Just yet. And he maxed out Greater Cleave as well, so he's all in on the farm. Like it in here, it's bottom lane, a collapse onto Slaughter. Can't get the crush off in time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think it's just that kind of logic where they'd rather just him build more of that farm. Now, again, it was odd with that rotation, so it's kind of he's not like playing it the way you would expect with this skill optimization, but or the skill build up here. But the idea that his team's doing just fine getting kills without him. Nisha, in fact, he's going to be vulnerable right here. The borrow time's going to be popped. Prodota, of course, falling back. And at least they got that cooldown now taken care of for at least 60 seconds. But, yeah. Sven at the top lane, he's pushing it in here. Nah, that's what you're saying, yeah. Have it on bottom lane. Yes, it is a kill on him. The Magnetize used right there. And it actually is going to tick down for Kakor as well. Magnetize doing the work, man. Pablo did go down himself, but he got 2 kills prior. They're doing just fine once again. Well, I was gonna say, this is something that MP and Mid 1 did quite a bit for Secret, and several other European teams in the recent regional qualifiers, they would skip Veil completely. It seems like Veil kind of dropped off recently as a go-to pickup for Ember Spirits. So, the idea of the Battle Fury, I've still personally yet to see it. I would love to see it, because I have, you know, I kind of came into casting after that was kind of the thing, but...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Top lane, they're going to try to go for a combo cone to Abaddon. Of course, the borrowed time. Going to be activated, though. But...
Never refuse gold.
That's fair. Mickey, middle lane, they're collapsing on him. They'll love the kill. Global silence coming out. Metamorphosis. Jeez, they really wanted Mickey dead. Well, they got it. So worth it. Definitely is.
Dire's middle tower is falling.
Yeah, he's leveling up that Warcry now, so just more of the battle presence here as far as team fights go and assisting his teammates. So Stormhammer not going to be applying the most damage. Still will have that static stun duration of 2 seconds, and they're going to both TP out as they realize Abaddon's playing a little too aggressive for their liking. So bottom lane though, Kakor again kind of hiding in the trees. He has a TP support from Ember Spirit.
Tower is under attack.
Ember Spirit though looking to maybe hunt him out. See if you can find him. There is no vision back here, so I don't think they would have known that he's ported in. Tower in deny range now. And Darkseer the one that may be in some trouble. The wall comes out. The stun combo, the Sunstrike is going to land it. Down goes Ember Spirit. I did not think they would have enough damage, but you can't forget about the Sunstrike yet again. Jeez. Pablo, man. Yeah. Yeah, Pablo, I think, has been the MVP so far, definitely. 4, 3, and 8. I mean, being involved in 12 of the 13 kills in this game at 14 minutes.
Dire's top tower is under
He did get a Hanamitis. Wait, who? Okay, yeah, he just got it right there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Axe could potentially be pretty strong, but yeah, honestly with his farm now with the Hanamitis, I would expect just more of that support utility, you know, more of these kind of key items. Yeah. And then maybe some aura effects kicking in. We'll see what he does eventually go for, but a lot of potential there. Garter, meanwhile, he does have his armlet now, has a Blink Dagger toggled up. But again, his farm isn't, like, crazy. In fact, it's pretty bad. It's 6th in the game right now. And they do have the Ancients stacked right here, so they're gonna do them right now, it looks like. But you need to be careful about these getting stolen. They're gonna try right here. Global Silence is used. God Strength up on Sven, though. Yeah, you do not want to commit into the Shrine use, especially Elisa's gonna get caught by Darkseer. That's an illusion. TB, the real one's nearby, though, and Pablo's still insisting on chases. Kind of some spread fight coming out here. As Pablo will walk it off, though. Back here at the Shrine area, the God Strength up, trying to get the kill on Ember Spirit, but no! Sven goes down first, and Insania's the one in trouble now. The Tornado will land on 3 heroes, but they already got the double kill for Ember Spirit, so it does pay off. Fight around the Ancients there. They did not have Darkseer that whole time, though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, this fence seems like it's been a very minimal effect so far. Definitely drawing more and more concern to Prodota, especially with the fact that now Terrorblade, not only is he having the top farm in the game, but he has an Aegis to work with it. And there's a Yasha just right-click just like that to go with the Dragonlance that he has as well. So this Terrorblade definitely starting to already get pretty scary at this point. Yeah. Look at Abaddon again. He's the one that kind of scouted that out initially with his Helm of the Dominator creep, and he's gonna run into Garden with God's Strength. He kind of just walks away. He's like, all right, what's up? Just run away from him. So they're gonna really need to delay things here for the Sven quite a bit, it feels like. And okay, he's actually going Echo Saber now. So yeah, he had the Blink Dagger just queued up, but. Supreme does have a Battle Fury queued up. He just got a Sustainer. Perseverance, excuse me. Yeah. We're actually going to see it. Gonna find him right here. Remnant going in, eventually gets there. Mickey, he's at half life. He's silenced with the last word on top of that, and he will fall. A global silence.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Great find, and that's a kill on Mickey. He's staying dead right here. This should transition into some kind of objective. Looks like the top lane. Gonna kill the secondary tower. So alternate attacks really kind of taking over the game here. Their cores are continuing to look extra scary as well. And Sven, on the other hand, not so scary. He's gonna be silenced up, so no stun coming out from him. Surge forward though. They would like to make a catch happen. Cross the Faith, giving them plenty of vision. Stormhammer will connect on Slaughter. No Blink Dagger yet, but oh, he TPs and then he just keeps on running actually. And that'll be enough, apparently, to escape. So, all that time spent and trying to chase. Meanwhile, bottom tower now being pushed by Terrorblade. And gonna force a reaction down here with Invoker coming in. So, it just continues to be the snowball effect now in favor of alternate attacks. And it kind of goes back to the split push idea, especially now with the Battle Fury coming along for Ember Spirit. Or is he? No, he's changing it now. He's going to Lincoln Sphere. Wait, now he's back to Battle Fury. Okay. Changing his mind here. Anyways, so actually kind of sticking on that as well, though. I was curious with his level 10 talent. If you're going the Battle Fury, wouldn't it almost make more sense to get the 25 damage then? Boulder Smash going on through, trying to delay this, but of course, Exotic Deer with that Aegis. Manta style finished. Such a threat for pushing towers. Has a level 2 Sunder here. If a fight gets committed to, Battle Fury is officially finished by Amber and delivered. And yeah, Battle Fury over these last couple of patches has just constantly been buffed as well. So, I've frankly been a little surprised that we haven't seen more Battle Fury picked up, but at least Supreme's gonna give us a show with it here. They want to catch Terrorblade. This seems like a pretty desperate attempt, though. Yeah, Global silence in reaction pretty quickly. Darkseer now in trouble. Tornado will hit a couple. But Abaddon, he's just chasing. He still has his borrowed time. EMP will nuke all that mana. Borrowed time's going to be popped, however, so Nisha just walks it off now. And that's the end of it. Now, a lot was used there. Global silence especially, and they're going to chase Exotic Deer. They get the catch. Sunstrike, it's going to land, and that's a dead Terrorblade. So it ends up working out for Prodota, and now the Sudden Maverick Spirit Construct just pops us enough damage. The turn kills at the very end for Prodota. Just like that, it all of a sudden is very effective, and this is going to transition into a tower push. That Alacrity, man. That's so much amp damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
What surge is this?
Quicker than I look.
Yeah.
Coin for me.
RNG, maybe he can. Good old Daedalus. Some big crits coming out. We'll see what he transitions into eventually, but yeah, the BKB is queued up now. Yeah, we did see that Warcry definitely have an impact there. Without the Warcry buff, he was dead 100% at that top lane, but as soon as he popped that, the damage started coming in very, very little over time, and he's going to roam with this in Rubik right here. Look for the kill on Ember Spirit, ideally, as they will see him now bottom lane.
Tower is under attack.
Can they catch him is the question. He's going to run back into them, so they have a chance right here. Revenant forward. There's a chase from Darkseer. Vacuum in into the storm, but no! But he gets the port off with the Fire Revenant. He's going to get caught by the Tornado. They were really doing everything. Global silence comes out, though. They want to save him as much as they can. The Magnetize, the silence, the barrel roll in. The Sunstrike's going to miss, but the damage from Garter will be enough in the end. EMP on top of it, as well as Abaddon ports in. There is a Shrine here. Got to be careful with that. The Storm Hammer comes through, though. They get the kill on the Slaughter. And now with the borrowed time of Abaddon, it's going to be wearing off any second. Right there, they want to chase this. Terrorblade, he's keeping his distance. Realize it's a lost cause. Nisha gets picked off. Double kill for Garter. And Prodota has now definitely found a bit of a groove here. When they trans... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that Solar Crest definitely seems very valuable this game, and obviously in general has been much more popular, and he is going to go Radiance. At least he has that queued up as well for the next pick. So again, this kind of seems like it's a trend as of late too with the Abaddon pickups. Get that Radiance coming along, so even more evasion, but also just nice spread damage, and can actually put out some decent right clicks himself once he picks up that Radiance. It's a bit of a damage threat. That means they're lacking a little more on the support items as a result of that choice. I mean, I'm looking at both the Silencer and the Slaughter. Neither one really have the greatest support. It's just the Blink Dagger on Slaughter, and Silencer's working on a Forest Staff would be my guess, but not alone. Yeah, that item hasn't really picked up steam at this point. That one time, way back when.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well-gotten gains. Illusion.
Find Elisa right there. So, question about the Ember Spirit with that pick here. I mean, I guess with again, the kind of that split push idea, that's potentially overall why, like, if he had it at that bottom lane when they caught him, obviously he probably was getting away, to be fair. So just much more that saving grace. As Nisha top lane, vacuum in though, coming out, but there is a lot of support. Borrowed time activated, global silence as well. So there's the big ultis. Ember Spirit joins the party. He gets stunned though pretty quickly right there. They get the turn kill on a Slaughter. They're gonna keep running. Out comes the Meteors. Mickey joins the fight. Disarm a bit in the background on a Terror Blade, and the Meteor does enough damage to drop him back there actually. And now Nisha all of a sudden by himself just like that. Ember Spirit keeping his distance. Not much more he can do. By the relic, yeah, he does buy it, it looks like, just in time, but he will fall shortly after. The silence on a Supreme. He stuck around a little bit too long. Oh no, why was he still there? A triple kill for Mickey to finish it off. They sticking around at the very end. It seemed unnecessary, and this could be a complete genocide here. Yes, it will be. Silencer goes down. Yeah, the Mickey getting there at the last second. It seemed like that was going to be a little bit difficult for PD, but as soon as Mickey arrived, the combo that he threw out with the Deafening Blast and the Meteor completely screwed up terribly as you got it right there. Boxed him out and eventually killed him off, and then saw the triple kill eventually happen. So, good kind of reset there from Prodota. The 5-0, the Roshan kill, and they're upwards of about a 6,000 net worth now. But the experience is the really impressive part, man. They're over 15,000 experience as a team up in this game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures.
Yeah. Oh, but Sandy's going to be in trouble right here. Gets comboed down. No, he Revenant's out. He'll be fine. As Nisha himself, borrowed time is popped. Throw it in the air with the Yule Scepter, making nearby. We're going to collapse onto him, but they are starting to retreat now, realizing it's a lost cause. Maybe not. They're resetting, and Sandia himself is actually still on the run. He has Corrosive Haze on him, so they know he's here. And Ember Spirit wants this kill, but Insania's still running. And he will manage to live. So that's a bit of a distraction, because meanwhile back at the top lane, Stormbolt comes through, stun Slaughter, a couple of auto attacks. Oh, he runs into the Sunstrike! Oh, I thought it wasn't going to hit because it was going to take a little bit to go, but he timed it perfectly again. And there's a tower kill. It's just all been Prodota these last 10 minutes. That spike has officially hit, and boy are they capitalizing. Mickey's almost level 25. I mean, notice that experience chart. I was kind of wondering what's really doing it, but he did get that 30% experience talent, so he has a 1 less Force Spirit, but clearly effective here. I see it's 24 now. Soon to be 25, and as always, it's going to be interesting to see what he gets. I feel like the Tornado cooldown has been more the prime choice as of late. Ember Spirit, by the way, middle lane. That lockdown, man, the silence, the global silence comes out late. And unfortunately, not even in time. And now Slaughter is going to get caught, as he's going to be thrown right into an EMP. Burns all that mana, being slowed down. The Sunstrike's going to miss. He is dodging quite a bit. The Mistcoil heal a little bit. But Slaughter eventually going to be found and picked up as the Ice Path locks him in place. Double kill for Mickey, and he is just about 25 now. And... yeah, you kind of wonder if Prodota maybe thinks that as well. Again, Garden, no doubt, he had a little bit of a struggle early on and wasn't having the best early start, but Yeah, it doesn't really matter what hero he was at this point. It's been all Insania as well as the Earth Spirit. No, not Insania. Actually, Mickey on that Invoker and then Earth Spirit especially have kind of been in control of this game. And obviously great support around them to top it all off. So Prodota, not a win just yet. Mickey actually getting caught here somewhat. He's one with the Aegis though, so worst case. Be fine. Oh, he stole the buck jump.
Regeneration.
And that Eye of Scotty on Terrorblade still not finished yet. So talking about it earlier on in this game now, so getting that butterfly, that's not even on his mind yet. He's still trying to finish that Eye of Scotty. And Ember Sphere split push in the bottom lane, but gonna get caught here again. The damage coming out, not enough this time around. Nearly 4-shot in, but he will manage to survive. Kakor on the flank. Gonna be coming around. This could be an opportunity for alternate attacks right here. Find the jump in. There's the global silence. The remnant nuke damage coming out, but Rubik, he'll stay alive. He has an aphotic shield stolen, by the way. Gardner gets a pick up in the background on Terrorblade. Ember Spear will tie as well. And there's kills elsewhere. Guess what's happening? It's Mickey going on a godlike streak. I'm watching 1 kill happen and 3 other kills take place just above us. And this is going to be another wipeout once again. I think game 1 is all but over here at this point. Abaddon, he's dead. Please don't die. That's tier 3. God, that alacrity, man. You just see the attack animation of Sven wailing around that big ass sword. That's the Rax destroyed. Slaughter gets caught now. Abaddon, last ditch effort here to try to hold Parlo time going off. Lisa's dead though. Buyback from Slaughter. I guess Terrorblade's up in a second. Sunstrike, it'll connect, but no kill. And they retreat. He did get the tornado cooldown, by the way. On Mickey there. Everyone's now catching up. All 5 grouped up bottom lane now, so Prodota, they gotta feel very confident about where they're at and almost maybe a little surprised that they haven't GG'd just yet, but you know what? They'll still take care of business. Keeping it moving. At the bottom lane, and that's gonna be another kill on Kakor there, playing the Slaughter. He's just throwing those in, man. Sunstrike on top. Abaddon, almost dies because of that. Barrel time is popped, though. We'll be down moving forward here. Barrel roll in, very aggressive play from Pablo. He's going to be the fight initiator here. Exotic Deer has a Sunder, but he's silenced currently. Can't get that possible BKP. Going for a Sunder target, perhaps. He's not low enough just yet. Wants to go and he finds Mickey, actually. Now Mickey needs to get away. Ghostwalk is popped. He's going back in, though, Mickey. He's not going to let that phase him too much. Still going to be in the midst of this. Yeah, ain't saved him, but no turret kill. And Silencer will manage to live, but Sven, he picks off Ember Spirit off to the side. Gardner barely stays alive. Gets a Lotus over the last second to help that. Darkseer does go down. So alternate attacks is kinda stalling the push right here, and I think they've won the fight in the end in a sense of keeping them from pushing another set of tower. Yeah, no, Prodota still feeling very good after that, but alternate attacks will keep it alive. Yeah, what does he buy here? Well, I guess he has a Shiva's Keto. god, this Earth Spirit. He is so freaking farmed. He does have the axe queued up. Already has a point booster picked up, so that's going to be coming soon.
Horn of the realm.
Yeah, he's working on the data lists. Part of me wants to just see him just go straight up into a Divine Rapier here. But that in itself would even be a ways away. Well, he's pushing out the bottom lane with that Battle Fury. He's level 20 now. At the 10 plus armor talent. Go with the 6 stats, so wants to mitigate that physical damage, understandable. What Sven's doing now on the front lines, that God strength up, and wonder what Sven gets with this level 25 talent. Probably the 65 damage. Minus 6 second Stormhammer cooldown. What does that make it? A 7 second cooldown? It's not bad, but 65 damage seems strong.
Tribute to my house.
Check and Roshan. Not gonna happen. What is he? Oh, he catches him up here. That's the Ember Spirit. Trying to split push. Sounds like Mickey found him though. Let's get the kill. That Scythe is coming along. Terribly caught by Sven, but he's gonna be fine. Kind of forcing him back into the base if anything. Rubik, what does he currently have? Rubik has an Aphotic Shield again. I think he had this earlier too. Strong ability to steal, actually. Let's borrow time. Gonna finish him off after the fact, but the global is kind of preventing that. The ice path slowing him down. Yeah, they can't really chase after him here. Gonna have to fight off these illusions instead. They've regrouped and now push yet again here at the bottom lane. So no buybacks of both the Abaddon as well as the Slaughter if they happen to die. Terrorblade just goes balls to the wall right here, right in the front lines. Pops the BKB and he has a Sunder. Metamorphosis coming at it as well. You see Ember Spirit still not up just yet. He's waiting for a Sunder chance. Can't really find it though. Here's Sunstrike going out. It does get the kill on the Slaughter. There's the Sunder. He actually used it on Silencer right there. Give me your life. He's just keeping his distance. It doesn't feel like he's doing nearly enough damage though. Just not threatening. And now he is going to get caught. No buyback to be had on him. There's the amp damage. And one more auto attack. Yeah, it's enough. Give in. GG, well played. Prodota will take the game.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Lena. Dire team pick. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Clockwork! Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, no. Yeah, decides better of it. And heading back towards the middle. So we'll see where he ends up placing. He's at the top lane. And block the camp with the sentry and then the observer ward. Getting information for Clockwork here. Tom. Look at this troll, by the way. I was noticing the troll. He actually bought the 2 slippers first, and now he buys the shield from the side shop. So that you still can do. Yeah, the new meta. Yeah, that's smart. Adapting right away. It's Juggernaut on the other side. Obviously went the stout shield, so probably just won't even get it at this point. Nisha's in trouble though. Goes in an impale. LSA will connect. He's gonna be run down. There's a spin, and that's a dead Nyx.
Last of my kind, but first is this.
So first blood, drawn in favor of Prodota. Nyx finding himself in a pretty difficult spot right there. Another auto attack. Get the range. And they get it. That would be pretty beneficial, but unfortunately not just yet. We'll hit level 3 after this creep wave. Doesn't have battery assault yet. Lena's roaming throughout the jungle quite a bit. Heading towards the middle lane now. Her and Ogre could try to set up on a sniper here. You throw out that ignite, and Sniper could find himself in a tough spot. But he does have Earth Spirit here now. Here we go, though. The ignite going up. Pablo does have a Fire Blast barrel, and he misses Ogre, but they're going to turn on to Mickey. However, now Earth Spirit's the one in trouble. LSA lands. There's a Dragon Slave. And, oh, the Shrapnel doing a lot of damage, though, and it will set up a turn kill on a Sniper, at least. It's really strong. Oh, now Mickey wants to land the kill. He's not going to get it, though, and it comes at a cost. He got too greedy right there. Good timing from Earth Spirit. Meanwhile, at the top lane, obviously, there was the kill once again on a Clockwork. So this start now looking pretty good for alternate attacks here. So 4-2. Top lane, Cheshire Cat. He's roaming once again into Troll Warlord right here, but now he has support coming in, so kind of a bit of bait coming out. However, the Whirling Axe is slowing him down enough. Yeah, and they also have Crystal Maiden to kind of spot that out, so she's going to keep her distance. And the roaming support, unfortunately, going to come up short there. Instead, maybe going to head back towards the middle lane. Yeah, line being drawn over here. But Sniper, you figure he's going to be picking up on that too, so not going to make it easy. Oh, he's going to run right into them. Jeez, keeps canceling. Fire Blast, Ignite. LSA, Dragon Slave, use everything, get the kill. They will maybe get the kill. Yes, they will, but it might come at a cost for Insania. No, he'll live. Cox to trap in, Troll Warlord. Actually, he's trying to run away now. Battery Assault taking a little bit. Another Fire Blast stun. Exotic Deer Maiden falling. Misses kicking in. Not enough, though. Double kill for Cheshire Cat. Works out for Prodota. By the way, Garter dead at the bottom lane while that was happening. Looks like Nyx and Earthspear come together.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Just gonna do some pulling right here to try to get back that lane control, but that's a little bit of free farm for the meantime. Supports roaming elsewhere on either side even. And Pablo running into the Crystal Maiden right there. Saying what's up. Sniper though, he is heftily winning this middle matchup. Obviously a kill on Mickey earlier is helping with that. But he's 31-9, gets Evokers 20-7 right here.
Yeah, and again, we're just seeing power of Earth Spirit in the early game. Flexing that Earth Spirit and really showing his aggression he can have at level 2 and level 3 is paying off huge.
Sunstrike, it lands. Enough follow-up damage, though. The big question mark. Lisa doing a great job of blocking them out, but again, Sniper not enough to survive that Shrapnel, though, perhaps setting up a turn kill. LSA lands, though, but now Nyx Assassins here gets the 1 and the 2 on Invoker coming out shortly after a double kill, going for the hat trick. As Insania is on the run, gonna bowl to smash through. There's the triple kill for Nyx Assassin. Big fight for alternate attacks there.
Wow.
Despite losing their Sniper.
That Nyx is gonna be huge.
Top lane? Nope, that was okay. Sunstrike got him. Thought it may have been top lane, but
every time it looks a little bit bleak, Mickey tries to pull it back. This man needs to get his Invoker banned.
Structures are fortified.
it's quickly jumping up that list of players you want to ban such a hero against. And there's Sunstrike lands at least, so again, a little bit of positive there for Prodota, but overall, still alternate attacks. Very satisfying. You mentioned Nyx. What does he use with this farm now? I mean, I guess he got the early Poor Man Shield to go with the Arcane boots.
Dagon.
The early Dagon coming out.
No, it'll be a Blinker Nags more than likely. Maybe a Midas.
I guess Midas, yeah. Could be that using the farm build. Middle lane. Cheshire Cat finds a kill on a Crystal Maiden, actually.
Yeah, both offlaners connecting with their ult to get something. Obviously, the Nyx has paid off a lot bigger, but still something.
So the hero kills, it's actually pretty damn close despite all that happening there. It's 8-7 in favor of alternate attacks. Could be more Ogre Magi by himself up here. That's curious in itself, but meanwhile, bottom lane Insania actually goes down to the Nyx Assassin, so I'm going to watch Pablo perhaps fall right here. Troll with a couple more auto attacks eating through the trees, though. He's going to manage to he dodges the Whirling Axe. It's a final auto attack, though, with the ability from Crystal Maiden secures that kill. Nisha, meanwhile, spiked carapace. Oh, he could not pour it out in time. The impale comes out, though. He's barely
He could have poured
surviving here. Yeah, he could have. I was going to say, nothing stopped him, right? So he just simply stopped himself. He's going to dodge the Dragon Slave, but there's no way he's actually going to escape throughout all this. Another impale, but Cheshire Cat. He actually lands the kill in the end.
Yeah, they needed the vision from Rocket Flare either way. That could have been a disaster.
Top tower is under attack.
Oh, another awkward sequence of events there. Middle lane, gonna be another one though. Supreme goes down. Mickey will find the kill thanks to Cheshire Cat on the clockwork.
Yeah, the clock is getting great ults off here and getting them used, but the problem is Garter's being pressured in the spot lane. Your Jug's got a lot of pressure on him, and when Clock's ditching top, Troll's free farming. So Troll's closing in on this Vlad's in about 1,000 gold, and just gonna look to take this top tower super early on if there's not an answer.
Going the Vlads, huh? Is Vlad's really good this game?
It's really nice with the sniper too. It's just a nice way to add some damage. It gives you some sustain. Like we saw the last time we saw the Troll picked, he bought just a Morbid Mask because the lifesteal helps you take Roshan super early. It's just a nice item to have when you're in a man fight against any sort of core too. So it's just the completion of that. Like Troll doesn't really want to go stuff like Aquila as much anymore. Even the poor man's is a little rough. Like, he won a bunch of early game items, and he's already gonna have to sell stuff to open slots up. So if you go a bunch of early game stuff even more, like just a Mask of Death and an Aquila, then you just keep having to sell items to buy items.
Oh, is this another kill? Juggernaut getting maybe out. No, Omnislash's on cooldown actually. He's trying to spin away at the last second, but okay, that might be enough. The healing ward being down too. It will. God, that was so close though. And that was right after his Lina teammate just got picked up and they tried to land a hook, but Nick's a little too fast. Moves on out of there.
Swing and a miss.
So no counter kill. That was a swing and a miss right there indeed. So Garter, yeah, a little curious on the decision making there. Like I said, Lina just got picked off at that spot right before to the duo. And then he went into the lane and almost had the same results.
But yeah.
But a little poke here. But Nyx, hey, guess what? He finds Lina again.
And first tower already falling. I mean, Troll managed to take that top T1.
So nice sequence here. Coming up for alternate attacks. This Nyx Assassin being the absolute control that you hope for. He's not going Blink. He's going to go Force Staff instead, making the Clockwork on the other side. Juggernaut being locked down again. Pablo's doing what he can to save the day. He forces out the spin at least. Gakor coming in with the slow. Not going to be able to chase Juggernaut. Oh, maybe they will. Assassinate finishes the job. And down goes Ogre Magi. So Supreme rotating over just in time. Got the Assassinate lined up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
In fact, middle lane, it's Nyx as well as the Earth Spirit, but they're not going to connect. And now the Sentry Ward goes down. Nice spark to Carapace out because the Sunstrike, though, it lands, and there's the kill with the Laguna Blade. That's got to feel good for Insania. Some nice revenge there.
Yeah, it really does. And I'm glad Mika got an auto attack off before that Sunstrike hit, because Carapace was running. That whole damage would have been reflected. Nyx may have lived if that auto didn't hit first.
Would have been unfortunate. Yeah, he's kind of running out the Troll Warlord, but this is a farm Troll Warlord. It has level 9. However, he just has enough backup in time.
Well, Jug had to commit Healing Word, which is a very, very expensive spell. So no mana for an Omni Slash or a spin now. Like, not to do an Omni into spin combo.
So still unfortunate despite living right there. Invoker, though. Mickey trying to make up quite a bit. Again, didn't have the greatest start. It's switching over to the net worth now. But he's climbing back up. Troll Warlord is leading the way, though. 5100, the Vlads picked up as mentioned, and now that Yasha being built, but he's going to smoke up with the team. They want to keep locking down Juggernaut.
Yeah, they understand.
Does a very good job.
Keep the pressure on the Jug. Where is the damage going to come from PD? Clock definitely isn't going to provide it in the mid game. And I mean, we've seen Mickey Invoker do a lot of damage, but it's pretty much all Sunstrikes.
Well, they're not going to find Garter right there. Obviously, he's fallen all the way back, but again, the more time he's just playing so defensive, the less time he's getting efficient farm right there, so he's just going to hug the tower. They scan out above them. No one there just yet. But definitely the pain train's coming. Alternate attacks setting up. There we go with the battle trance activated.
Yeah, if you don't have plan to rotate 5 heroes down if you're PD, you need to be porting the Jug top. But it looks like they're going to try to take the fight.
Yeah, they got a port coming in. Cheshire Cat is here. The Magnetize activated on a couple. In come the Cox to kind of trap him in. Meanwhile, the background Omni Slash tears through Nyx Assassin. So they did get a kill over there. And now the hunt down onto Elisa. Mega kill streak for the Clockwork. And yeah, he still has a hookshot, but he whiffs. He hit the neutrals, unfortunately. LSA also going to miss. That would have been a nice follow-up right there. They still could get something. Still chasing the Ignite. Long distance, man. That was a home run swing right there. The slow, though, and actually will survive on Crystal Maiden. So, yeah, it felt like they could have got more, but missing the hookshot.
Yeah, and this is the struggle you run into when you have Alina support. Your initiation range, other than the hookshot, is really bad this game. Ignite or Fire Blast from the Ogre, short range. Light Strike Array is really hard to hit without a setup, and until she gets an Aether Lens, is going to be very, very difficult to connect with.
Gonna pop the Shrine right here together. And we'll see what move they make from this. Nope, smoke actually. Figured a smoke was going to be coming out to follow that, but nothing happening. Nice double damage ring though. We'll see if Juggernaut. No, they're going to give it a Clockwork. Just want to pick it up before anyone takes it. And now they're going to spot Crystal Maiden. I believe they did. They know exactly where she is, or at least in the area. LSA, that is going to miss, but now they catch her. Do they have a stopper? Oh, Forced to commit Laguna Blade, I guess.
But he
Yeah,
needed
the Laguna cooldown's so short you never mind using it for something like that. You wish the kill could have gone to Garter, but it's just how life is. You take them where you can get them at this point.
Yeah. So alternate attacks, I mean, the chart's not suggesting they have a massive lead by any means. It's still under 2,000 net worth, and the experience is basically identical. It's just about a 500 lead in favor of ATN. So maybe this early game for alternate attacks isn't as big as it seems like it's been.
It's more the sign of what's to come. Like, the sniper banked a ton of gold, has an entire maelstrom flying out right now. And the troll is huge. And that's going to be scary. Yes, you have ways to kite it with ice wall and all the various stuns you have, but at a certain point, if he gets too big, he's just going to run over your Jug and Invoker. Because right now, with the position they're in, alternate attacks can start fighting for mid T1. Once that falls, they get Roche control, and then they take the Roshan. But Cheshire's in.
Nice. I love it. Well played by Elisa right there.
Yeah, the instant kick out.
Yeah. Good reactions, and he rolls out to avoid the Sunstrike as well, so that's one of the tougher targets to catch, of course. For that reason right there, he has a way to escape from those cogs. Everyone else, I guess, doesn't, without the Force Staffs at least.
Dyer's top
Being picked
tower
up
is
just
under
yet. It looks like Sniper is going to try to make priority of that for his next build.
Yep, a little bit of a lot of times you see the Dragonlance first, or something to tank the Sniper up a little bit. The Maelstrom first means he feels protected in his backline. He thinks the Nyx and the Earth Spirit can keep him safe, and he'll just be free to pump out damage, so it's a nice farming tool to get. If he's comfortable doing this, and he doesn't get punished for this build, he'll explode out a lot faster than you'd expect.
Dyer's top tower.
So Nyx did end up getting that Hand of Midas. He's going to get the stun on Invoker right there with the spiked carapace, but Mickey at least going to force him out of the lane. And I think Mickey just finished the Axe as well. Yeah, it's coming out right here. So they have that now on their Invoker, which is good news for Prodota, but the Vendetta use of Nisha. He's going to scout things out. They know he used it, though, so you got to figure Prodota going to play somewhat defensive here.
Yeah, you have to be a
Keeping their
little bit
distance.
scared. Try to make sure your team's together for the most part.
Carter, he's pushing out a little bit. Is Clock going to be found? Yeah, he's kind of scouting out right here. Trying to find somebody. Oh, they almost got Sniper.
Yeah, that would have been such a huge pickup. But Nyx is kind of in the danger zone. He's going to have to port out.
So unable to make use of that Vendetta. At least for a kill.
Which, if you waste the whole cooldown doing that, it's basically up by the time it's done. Like, it's up in 3 seconds.
Okay. Not that big of a deal.
Problem
Again, the
lies
Force
when-
Staff on him, too, going to be nice.
Yeah, the problem lies when you use it right away, go for a kill, and then miss the kill. Cheshire's.
Oh, get the cogs up. He could get them up in time, actually. Puts a blade mail up, though. Return damage. Assassinate will finish him off. Magnetize in the background. Forcing out the PD supports. Make it the Sunstrike combo and gets the turn onto Earth Spirit. So 1 for 1.
Radiant's top tower.
That's how it plays out here. Garter is going to Omni Slash. Oh, he thought about it for sure, but with the Shrine there.
And the fact that he still just does no damage.
Yeah.
I mean, he will do damage. You're going to have a big Alacrity and Bloodlust for him. So a lot of steroid skills to pump onto the Jug. But he still needs items. He still needs ways to get to this dire side. I wouldn't be surprised to see like a second item blink come out on him. Because if Alacrity and Bloodlust are on him and he blink Omnis, that could eliminate the Sniper before the fight even starts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely going to finish that Manta style first, but seems like that could be a powerful option. And I'm guessing, I'm kind of thinking of the idea of a Diffusal Blade, and that doesn't purge off something like a Battle Trance, would it?
No.
I don't think it would, yeah. So, nothing really over here. Maybe, I guess, Spiked Carapace. Does it purge that, you know?
I don't believe so. I think it has to be an instance of damage. Now, he can just spin on it, which works, but...
True.
Yeah, there's not a lot you're going to be
For others.
purging with the Diffusal.
Oh, yeah.
But Diffusal is still one of, if not the highest damage item in the game. It's that and Maelstrom that are a close 1-2 for, like, gold efficiency to damage you get. So not a bad buy either way, but... They're going to smoke into Roshan here and use this Alacrity Bloodlust to try to take Rosh.
He's got the heal ward if necessary. Throws that up there.
scouted though. Shrapnel's down.
Yeah, and the shrapnel's out, so it hurts, but it's like you're already kind of committed. So here we go, barrel in. Gets big magnetized off. Juggernaut's already dropping right here. Guard is forced to spin very defensively. Cheshire Cat will try to zone them out with the Cox. Blade Mail's up, but he goes down. Nyx Assassin wants to finish off. Gardner will get the kill on him. Lino's already picked up as well. And Ogre Magi trying to run away from Supreme. That ain't gonna work. Chases him down. A double kill for Nisha. That seems so risky in the first place. And obviously, it was alternate attack completely wipes out Prodota. They steal the Aegis. Poor Troll. Oh boy.
Garter didn't have his wand in his inventory. It was in his backpack. If that was in his inventory and he gets the wand off and Omni Slashes,
Middle tower is under attack.
maybe could have been a different fight.
The instructions are
But in reality, a lot of the buttons that needed to get off, not getting off. Laguna never came out in that fight. You didn't get the Omni Slash.
Radiant's
And lost a huge team fight and an Aegis now.
Complete swing again in favor of alternate attacks. Not that they really needed it. Again, you can argue they were in the lead up at that point. A kind of a risky maneuver by Prodota, trying to climb back in and get the advantage themselves, but putting themselves further behind as Carter, he'll spin just in time.
Yeah, he dodged it twice. He dodged it physically and he made himself magic immune.
Just in case. So he survives. They know Nyx is here now, and Nyx doesn't have a TP currently. He swaps it in from the backpack. Looks like he should be able to use it in time, though, unless a random catch comes out now. So he's going to make his way out. And time wasted.
Nyx is so rich. 4-staff Midas, halfway to Aghanims. We're only 20 minutes into this game.
Yeah.
Compared to the Clockwork, who's on phase or Blade Mail Medallion, basically.
You go on the Medallion here, the Solar Crest again. Powerful item. Eventually get to that, but wants that 4-staff first, and the hunt is on to Mickey right here. There's a double damage also on Nyx, and he does have Crystal Maiden nearby. So, oh, he whiffed the Impale, though. Hits that Impale, that's probably a kill.
Anyone watching this is your life lesson on how to dodge a Nyx stun. When he comes out in Vendetta, you run towards him. You run, like, diagonally towards him, and it makes the stun almost impossible to hit.
Really? That's an interesting
You're moving in... Basically, the closer you are to him, the more aggressive the angle he has to stun at. Because there's 360 degrees around you, so... You know, the closer you are, the faster he moves around you. And if you're running off to one side while running closer to him, you're basically doing two things that make it harder for him.
Dyer's top
Whereas if you're running away, it's a stun that goes out faster than you run, so...
Yeah. Well, Mickey doing a good job of evading that at least right there, but... Nisha still continuing to be very impactful. The Ags is coming along nicely. And that's a very deadly tool if Nyx is able to get it in a timely manner, especially, and definitely the game for that.
Dyer's structures are
He's going to hunt once again. The teammates are kind of pushing the top lane, but Clockwork's going to be found here. And that's a free kill onto him. Every time this Vendetta's up, I mean, he's not going to kill every single time, but getting good information at the very least, if not a kill with it.
This is gonna sound crazy, but I think Ogre needs to buy Mickey a gem. Like, now.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been...
Go ahead.
He's been huge. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
Well, and it's the fact that one of the only ways this Invoker dies is Nyx coming in with Vendetta, and the wards have just done so much for alternate attacks this game. It's looking a little bit less so now, but around the Roche Pit especially. They just had so many wards up at that point, and you need to get vision control back. And it's just so hard without having a gem.
Sniper does eventually get Hurricane Pike.
Nyx went Yules instead of Ags.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, he did it. Yeah, he still has it queued up, but I guess, yeah, so he purchased the Ags first, or the Yules, excuse me. Huh.
It's a way to stall out if he gets gone on by Clockwork. You can't Burrow Strike while you're being hit by Battery Assault, so... Maybe he just thinks, oh, I'm going to be the one getting gone. Oh, man. So,
What was that?
alternate attacks smoked underneath a Sentry ward. Those don't really even give much vision, but they laid a Sentry to see the Sentry. And then this little ward off to the side by PD basically, like, showed them. They just dewarded first.
It doesn't matter, though. They're going to find Lena. Ogre Magi will barely survive somehow. I guess that's the regen of the Shrine kicking in. Cheshire Cat again trying to zone up with a freezing field going off that whole time. Ends up dropping him. A gem is dropped. Ogre did buy a gem.
You don't keep
And
it on the
unfortunately,
Ogre,
it
though.
goes down.
Ugh.
So they had the right idea there, but they got involved in a fight, and 3-for-0 exchange.
This is heartbreaking. I mean, this game is
Radiant's courier has been
so hard to win at this point. Your courier died too, just to add insult
They
to
lose their courier. Oh no. Was there anything on it? There wasn't, but that's dead now for another 3 minutes here just about. And here comes a middle push. Lena was up quickly at least, or minus 30-second respawn time challenge kicking in.
Yeah, and she maybe could have ran up and Lagooned the troll for like a 1-for-1, but it would have just been the Aegis, so... Not really feeling the worth in that, but this is going to be a Rax down.
It's Reclaim though. Is this a kill and troll? Yeah, it is.
Ooh, that timing.
Perfect timing, so they do lose the melee Rax, though, as mentioned. Meanwhile, Mickey, he's trying to get away. Nice hook shot by the Assassinate. More than enough damage right there. Well, trap though onto Nyx. This is going to be a nice bounty right here. If they do manage to secure this kill, which I'm guessing they are. Nisha, he stuns again. Go for the turn kill, not going to happen. And they get the gem back. All right. So now we'll see if they keep it on this time
They actually,
around,
yeah. That gem is huge to get back because they got a couple kills. Garter got a very big one too, killing off the troll. So nice amount of gold coming in for them there. But Garter has the Blink Dagger queued up, but can't fly it out because the Scurrier's dead.
Oops.
Dire's bottom tower is
He actually would have killed Sniper too if the Courier was alive and he did it quickly. Instead, second guessing and deciding to go Maelstrom. Sitting in base? Yeah, it's just sitting on the ground.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just a friendly Maelstrom, you know. Keep that there for a while. Can a teammate pick that up and, like, give it to him?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say maybe you could argue that with, like, the Ogre running, porting back even and getting it, but...
It's only a minute. By the time the Ogre ports back and
Yeah.
runs back to you, it's... you're saving like 20 seconds. And the Ogre with the gem right now is the most valuable person on this team. They need to get these D-words done. They need to get map control back.
Oh, have an opportunity here for a pick, but unfortunately still gonna miss again. However, still might have an opportunity as Nisha was nearby, but 4 staff away. He'll survive. Exotic Deer picks up a double damage on Troll Warlord also.
Rip Insania.
Dire's
Oh yeah, he's found out by himself, but no, he's not gonna be caught though.
They're too scared of where that Ogre is with that jump. If he's sitting on top of the cliff there, as oh, that was it.
Kind of are, yep. They catch the clockwork. Down goes Insania, so that's gonna be 2 kills, just like that. So much for being scared. They find the appropriate targets. Double damage Troll helping.
This ward saw a lot. The ward around the rush pit. It saw like 4 of the PD members split up. This Lina support is just... Yeah, they got a couple kills with Laguna, but just really rough.
There you go.
Because they have a gem.
There. They have a gem.
Otherwise, she would have glimmered out.
And Ogre's scaring it here, so stick it next to Mickey, though. It's being a moving gem for him. Yeah, I mean, he could give it to Invoker. Invoker just moves the Null Talisman, I guess, or even the Magic Wand at this point.
Yeah, the risk is if you're not going to be running Blink on Invoker, all it would take is an Earth Spirit roll, and then Nyx comes in, and then they get the gem back. So, probably just a little bit scared of that possibility. You'd rather keep it on a support, so you lose less if the Ogre dies rather than the Invoker. Cheshire needs the hit hook here, though, so badly.
Yeah, there's been a couple that would have been at least a kill several times here, but fortunately just happens to miss, so not going to get the opportunity this time around. ATN doing a good job of falling back before anything happens.
Deer's getting to a near unkillable point, too. His BKB's picked up. He's got the Vlads to make him a little tankier with the armor, and then the S&Y. And once the Scotty comes online, he's going to be very, very difficult to kill for anyone except the Alacrity Bloodlusted Jug. And unless that Jug has a Basher, Jug will lose that fight every time. Because he's going to get perma-stunned.
Yeah. And Basher's going to be a ways away here. Before he would have it, if he ends up getting that. Mickey, though, keeping up with the Sniper at least. Done a good job of that. He's almost level 20 as well, and he's going to be going to Shivas this time around, so a little bit different. When you kind of compare, you had the BKB on top of that as well, so going much more of a defensive build here.
Much, much more defensive.
And that's another kill from Nyx. Set it up at least. And he has an Ags actually finished. Oh, never mind. Okay, still a little bit short. Under 1,000 gold though. Just got that. Mjolnir purchased by Sniper right there.
Yeah, and this is the
As the
punishment
Shadow
for going
Blade.
the Maelstrom instead of the Blink. The Sniper would still be a killable target for Jug, but instead can't get to him without just dying because the Mjolnir hurts a lot.
Dyer's
They're
middle
hoping to
tower
catch the Nyx. Again, the gem on Ogre, but he just did not run this direction.
is under attack.
They're just chilling here, waiting for it.
Yeah, they need this kill
Get
too
him?
to push back the Ags, but the Ogre's not quite in range.
Oh, he finds the Insania. That's a quick kill, and now he's vulnerable, but kind of did his job, really. And now he has teammates nearby to assist. Glimmer Cape coming out. Ogre's going to get picked up again. The gem on the ground. Deafening Blast pushing him back. Look at Guard. He dives in. He picks up the gem for himself, but it's going to come at a cost again. Cheshire Cat now in trouble. The Cogs, the Blade Mail, though, mitigating a little bit of damage, but the Assassinate more than enough to help secure the job. And now Mike is caught in the background. He does not have a buyback, I believe. Yeah, he goes down. He does have a buyback. Okay.
Garter held that Omni Slash for days. Finally got to the Sniper, but it gave the alternate attacks lineup enough time and room to get to Mickey and drop him. I just feel like he held that way too long. Could have used it on the Nyx right away to get the free opening kill. Then could have used it off that huge 3-man deafening meteor that Mickey hit.
Yeah.
Instead, yeah, I mean, sure, you killed the Sniper, but you're going to lose this Rax for sure. Potentially top to threaten the Invoker buyback if they wanted to be brave, but Roche is up, so they're going to fall back and look at that.
Lena will just push out the top lane in the meantime, trying to be a bit of a distraction, and Port out realizing that enough time has been spent. But with that Roshan being up, it's going to be spotted by Clockwork, so not being done just yet.
A is playing very scared. Like, we saw last game, they were over-aggressive with a very late-game slow lineup, and this game they're playing really scared when they have a huge lead on a much more balanced composition. Like, they didn't have the Sniper, sure, but Mickey wasn't up. I believe, was it Ogre that was dead too?
Yeah. Yeah, picked off there at the beginning, yeah. Well, they are going to find Nyx Assassin right here, but again, Troll's nearby. Rolling Axe is coming out. Garter jumped in, but couldn't really get the follow-up. 4 staff away from Nyx. And now he's in a great spot with that Axe effect.
Yeah, he really
Burrow.
is. That fight's so dirty if he's up on the high ground.
Not worth pushing into, so Prodota again kind of resets here. Clockwork, another missed hook shot, unfortunately.
Garter didn't have Omni Slash there either. It would have been hard-pressed for them to find any productive kills. Lena somehow needs to get to an Ags. It seems so far away, and maybe that's why they're giving her this farm priority in these side lanes. But that Aghanims to pierce through Troll's BKB is so essential to them actually winning a team fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Eye of Scotty is just about finished now for Troll Warlord. You go to the shop right here, buy a second Ultimate Orb, and so he doesn't have it just yet. Okay, and he sells it here. He's trying to gauge where he's at. So he buys said items. Maybe he at least wants to have the buyback assured, but his teammates are going to go get the Aegis meanwhile. And he'll join them. Nisha bottom lane. That's it. Oh, we missed the impale this time. Insane is able to dodge it. Tornado going to be whiffed as well. Goes from the with heals. He really wants this kill, man. He's trying to get the impale, but those cold snaps causing issue. Back at the Roshan pit. Oh, they did commit with not everyone here, though. Crystal Maiden goes down first. Exotic Tier standing his ground, though. It's a nice cocked initially, but Juggernaut gets picked off elsewhere. Or no, right in the midst of this, even. And Clockwork is going to end up falling to the Troll Warlord. So again, really funky initiation right there. Now, they did pick off Sniper. Sunstrike coming out on a couple of heroes. Spreading that damage, though. Rolling Axe is thrown down through. And Ogre Magi goes down. So they're not going to kill Roshan just yet, but you give a double kill to Troll. Sunstrike trying to steal the kill if anything, but not going to happen. Tornado through. He got it in against the Aegis! What a play by Mickey! Now he's going to be spotted with a dust as he ghost shrouds, or ghost walks even. The timing was perfect. Now he probably is going to die in the end. No ghost walk now. The bash is coming out. And he will fall. Yeah. Almost got away.
Death and good are
Yeah, it prevents the likelihood of a game-finishing push, that's for sure. It's means ultimate attacks now. They're gonna have to do this without an Aegis, and all of a sudden you mentioned how the defense that they've already kind of been playing. You throw the lack of Aegis on top of that, so. Well, they're gonna find the Nyx here. Clockwork lands the hook shot, and he was in that burrow, a little easier there. And they get one, they want another. It's amazing, right? That makes it a little easier, and gets the kill. And he even has that butterfly queued up. So he just wants straight up right click presence here, the little bit of mitigation, the evasion kicking in. But good luck. Yeah, kind of calling out the targets there. They're going to push into some shrapnels here. But the healing ward's up. There's the shrapnel. Spin on top of that. They want to catch Sniper. There's the hook shot in. Mickey follow up. There comes the meatball. He's going to be thrown in the air, but the deal scepter exotic here. He's putting an attack on him. Mickey trying to lock him down. Sniper is picked off, but it's Mickey will go down as well on the Invoker. Now Cheshire Cat, he's force staffing out. Barrel roll in. Ogre Magi also caught in the back lines. The Magnetize spreading that damage. Garda, though, he goes back in. He doesn't have Aegis or anything like that. Yeah, the stun's just way too much from Troll Warlord. And despite this solid start there and the target they wanted to jump, they come out short. Nope. I mean, yeah, he's not getting out. Like, there's no way.
They were gonna have him try to grab that gem and then force staff back up the cliff in TP. Because his force came up right as the gem came up, but...
And they also get Lena, so complete cleanup in favor of alternate attacks. And again, they got Sniper, they got the priority target, but it came at a massive cost. They used a lot right there. They dove past the secondary tower as it was dying.
Yeah,
clearly didn't work.
I mean, looking back, hindsight being 2020, killing the T2 without taking that fight would have been better. But in reality, they even had a better option that they should have seen, where, okay, we killed the Sniper, we lost Mickey, back up. Garter blinking back in to fight the troll was insanely bad.
It's like he's almost underestimating that potential of the Troll Warlord, and now he can just stand toe-to-toe with him, the Troll that is, and easily win that fight, as we've seen several times now, so... I may have to rethink his item build a little bit. Again, he still has that butterfly queued up, but needs to get the bashes out himself. Almost feels like if he wants to be able to, or like your suggestion, maybe just have others deal with him, but wasn't the case that fight either. And thus the victory for alternate attacks. And another Roshan probably going to be in the lines here for this Dire side, who again, they're trying to even up the series and force the third and final game. Which right now it's looking like that's very realistic. Yeah, it's upwards of 20,000 net worth and 25,000 experience lead here in this game. So, Invoker, level 22.
I'll take back this tribute.
They were hoping to find somebody, ideally that troll perhaps, in the Dire jungle, but as we see, they're all at the top lane. So the smoke gang coming up a little short right there for Prodota. And they'll instead fall back and look to try to push out the lanes now, especially that top lane themselves. As they're going to keep going in on this. And again, alternate attacks doesn't have the Aegis currently on them. But Exotic here is pretty tanky. Has that MKB queued out. There's a Clockwork jump, but he's far up here. Teammate's going to take a while to get here. Glimmer Cave's pop. He pops his own Blade Mail. Trying to stay alive. A nice combo from the Earth Spirit. They do catch Clockwork. And he's forced to buyback. I don't know. Oh, they almost got the Sniper there with the Laguna Blade. But he actually will barely live. The Ignite. Okay, yeah, he'll barely live, but... Yeah, Grinder pushing the bottom as mentioned, so he gets a little bit of damage into the tier 3, and ultimately it is a hold there. And then Ogre, a little too curious what's going on. He's found. Did not seem like the best spot to be in there, but Basher is now finished on Juggernaut. He just got that. There we go, he picks it up, so he does realize that the lockdown makes sense here. Gonna give them hope. They want to go on the Snicks. They're committed right here. Laguna Blade coming in. Yeah, the hook shot stalled him kind of initially. 4 stats away. Another 4 stat going at Nisha, just being pushed and pulled every which way. But the Sunstrike coming to secure the kill. In the end, now Exotic here going at it. Cheshire Cat on the run. You see Juggernaut though. Omniside bouncing around. Now can he get some bash procs in there first? That's a question. A lot of misses coming out. He got the Cone of Clockwork, but Garner trying to stand his ground. But Sniper off to the side is putting in a lot of damage as well. So he cannot win that battle. Juggernaut staying dead, and that could be the finish here. Mickey with a buyback, but that's it. Alright, maybe enough to scare them. It's just him and the Ogre, though. That in itself is pretty scary. If you're Prodota, they will pick off Crystal Maiden to start. And Troll is fairly low on life, so... might have something. Oh, boy. Yeah, get him. That's a dieback, and now... unless Lena can make a play right here. No Laguna Blade, though, so can't finish off the Troll. Can they actually stall this long enough to hold them off from actually finishing the game? The multicast coming out, the wind pike, or the Hurricane Pike away, the Laguna Blade not gonna connect. Oh boy, and now Insania. Well, they killed Troll! And he'll die himself though.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks
Timing was perfect. Yeah, I was wondering myself for a second right there, but that actually makes more sense then as to how that happened. And Sandy's gonna have a dieback here, and obviously the buyback on Troll to really finish the game. So Prodota, man, they are playing to the very bitter end right here. But it is gonna be alternate attacks coming out in game 2. Thus, a game number 3 will be coming up right here. So well played by alternate attacks. Make the sniper and the Troll both work. But Nick's assassin, he was definitely the MVP for them that game.
Quick.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dazzle.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Vengeful spirit.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Lone Druid.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
Venomancer.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Legion Commander. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'll hear shortly by Who's on What Hero, and it's Garter on the Venge, offlane LC,
Cheshires on the
4-roll
LC.
mix.
Pair for
Alright.
They're doing it.
So what this means is their smokes are very valuable. They committed one at level 1 here already to get wards out, which you kind of have to at this stage in the meta. I understand it, but it's going to hurt them a little bit later on, because the best way a Nyx can gank could be a smoke gank at this point. You smoke and hide behind these trees in middle, like down here, and try to get the grab.
Oh, there's a barrel roll. Kind of a swing and a miss attempt right there from Elisa. Getting the Orbit Venom though. Gonna kind of run him down a little bit.
Yeah, it's countered by the boots.
Ooh, this is the Impel. Whiffs on both sides. Early on right here. I'm noticing Garter, he actually got the pattern first for the Wraith Band, but as we talked about, again, you can no longer get Slippers of Agility.
Yeah, that's a straight up
now.
misplay. That is absolutely a mistake for not realizing the patch notes.
Came out an hour ago, a little over an hour ago. And they said that they read them.
Oh, he was the one saying go.
Yeah.
He said, no, we're good. We already read them.
important.
We're good. Don't even need time to think. I mean, this is really funny to watch it come back and bite him in the ass of all people, though. It's great.
I mean, is it fair? Like, he probably knows, but he maybe just doesn't think it's as.
But then what would
impactful
the benefit of starting with the recipe be? You would be better off having the 3 stats from the slippers.
If you have to use it
you know.
anyways, you're right.
Like, it is
That's a good
straight
point.
up a misplay. To be honest, the best thing to do would be buy the Circlet, the Ring of Protection, and then you get the Sage's Mask in lane, and you get the Bazzi.
Okay.
But yeah, that is a straight up misplay.
No, maybe gonna realize that eventually, if anything, and be like, ah, crap, maybe overlook that right there. But it's done. So the pause out, come out. So Lone Druid is in the short lane, and again, for those that may just be tuning in or unaware that that patch just says 7.04 literally came out mid-series here. The game 1 happened, and we all have to update our clients only to find that there was some balance changes. Lone Druid, the talent tree change at level 15, now increases the Spirit Barrier damage by 50 rather than 30. So it puts it on par with what was a 50 damage for the, the right-click Lone Druid that we've been seeing so much lately. But we believe that this is going to be an attempt to try it out with the Spirit Bear. So, something unique right here. And if you've been not watching too much Dota 2 lately, especially in the Chinese region over this last week here, Mid-Venomancer is another thing that we've seen quite a bit.
I see.
And we saw it earlier today, as mentioned.
Or is it maybe?
I think it was the first one that did it. At least very recognizable. And then, yeah, I've seen it several times since.
Okay.
And Mickey's going to get run down. He's dead. Trying to get the turn kill. He lands it, and he actually gets credit for the turn kill. So, again, the Sunstrikes happen to be on point. But they got him first, at least.
Yeah, they did. So while that's helpful for him, it does put him quite a ways behind. He's way down on XP on the Veno. The first Blood Gold is obviously way better than the second Blood Gold. Wow, look at the amount of damage the Spirit Bear's taking in bottom.
Did he just resummon it? Yeah.
Yeah, it was almost a kill for the LC. If the LC had just hit 3 and queued it, it would have died.
Doesn't it give you like 300 gold, too?
It's a ton of gold and a bunch of experience. It would have been a massive boon to this LC. It's essentially a hero kill without them being dead.
Well, it makes sense that he decided to respawn it before it dies, obviously. Not give them the bounty. Earthspear was kind of scouting out. He tried to get the bounty rune up here, and actually, did he? Yeah, he did, actually. Well played right there by Elisa. Snaps the bounty rune, and in general, Earthspirit's been a very, very good hero this series.
Yeah, we already
Both
saw
sides.
him. We already saw him connect once.
The lane Mickey. Here goes for
He's
another
so
connect.
good.
There we go. The Invis Kakor here on Rubik, gonna lift him back into Supreme. And with the Venomous Scale, more than enough damage. Pablo Impale, it doesn't even matter at that point.
So I would
Mickey
have.
be a lockdown.
I know it would have hurt the laning phase a little more, but I would have liked to see Mickey go 1-1-1. Your Sunstrikes are not as effective in this early game as they were last game. And taking that extra point next sort, other than giving you some extra last hit damage, isn't really going to give you too much. He probably could have ghost walked out of there if that point in Wex had come through.
Insanio's being run down right here. He throws up the poison touch himself, but Boulder Smash through, gonna heal himself up. Has Vengeful running over. Maybe go for a turn if anything. There's a magic missile, connects. Wave of Terror. Doesn't have it yet, actually. Venusaur has leveled up here, and enough damage though from Insania to assist for that kill. I got a little dangerous there at the end.
Garter doesn't win this trade. He needs to stop
No.
right-clicking the Centaur.
They're kind of picking up on that, I think. And look, he's just sitting with the pattern now, and he's just gonna buy a power treads here. So I don't know if he realized that actually in the laning phase or what, but
I mean, that's what it comes down to. You cannot run your courier out here. It's way too long. It's way too risky. And he's just kind of got that floating. He'll probably, next base, he'll finish it out and try to finish the Aquila, but that's rough. That's really rough.
yeah.
I mean, he's essentially losing out on 4 agi, 3 damage. It's actually a pretty major thing.
It's again, yeah, it's on paper, you read that, then just think, not a big deal, but especially now that it's almost like he overlooked that in the patch notes, and it's that recipe essentially doing nothing in his inventory, missing out on that much early on stat, and no doubt setting him back at least a little bit here. So yeah, it goes back to being a slight misplay there, but again, just still trying to work around it at least, has the power treads just about finished now.
Yeah. Now, there is a huge disparity in the offlaners here. LC's level 5 to Centaur just hitting 4. He's up double the Centaur CS right now. And the ult is going to be coming online shortly, and with Mikke having points in Exort, you've always got the Sunstrike to help add a little bit of burst. So, very, very high potential for this LC to explode out.
Oh, Mikke get picked up again? No, he got
Pablo
picked. What am I saying?
Yep, Pablo hit his stun.
Okay. Get that impale.
It was
feel good for a turn kill. Centaur top lane. Oh, the final auto attack did not hit. Or he didn't get it off.
Wow.
Walks away. Nice boulder smash pushback, by the way, to make it into a Venomous Gale. Now, Mikke, though, he might be falling just after getting this Venomancer kill. He is. Elisa rotates in, and yeah, it doesn't feel like Mikke can really do too much here.
Yeah, these games are just bloody. When you're in this kind of state as an Invoker, usually what you want to do is just have Ghost Walk and Sunstrike, and then you just right-click creeps. You don't have anything else there. You smash the Ghost Walk button if you see them, and you Sunstrike if you need it, and basically pretend you're just a hard-hitting creep. LC and bot lane's in trouble.
Yeah, press the attack will save. He got entangled right there, but press the attack. Helps him get away. Middle lane, the Sunstrike going off, and it connects. The Impale just hit. On the Venomancer there, so it's talk about the bloodbath we're having. Middle lane it continues, and it's gonna go even further now because Pablo is gonna be jumped on. Trying to get some assistance from Invoker. He got lifted on the ledge. Alright. He's just gonna walk away. A little awkward right there. Impale, keep running. Need some more trees. Boulder
He's got
smash.
a juke too. He's gonna know the Earth Spirit stuff's coming back up.
Oh, he avoids it! He actually avoids it!
Kakor cannot kill him if you just run through that Rubik.
What is happening right now? Look at the top lane. No, nothing up there.
They're out
Going
of
back
damage. Like, Pablo, just go run up river. Okay.
He's just gonna limp back towards the middle. There's
Then
a
I'll
barrel.
port it top.
Finally will connect. Jeez. Well, it took a while.
Really did.
Has that going for him, I guess, so. But eventually dies, and the bloodbath continues once again.
This is just bizarre. This is like a pub game, honestly. It's so sloppy from both teams.
Well, Lone Drew gonna go that pub feel of getting the hand of Midas here.
Yep, we're back to bear builds, boys.
Has it on the bear. And immediately starting the farm with it, so. Yeah, excited to see how this transitions. Is this, so do we see a Radiance then on the Spirit Bear?
Usually. It's Radiance or Maelstrom. Usually it'd be the Radiance. The question
Top
is...
lane.
Oh, boy.
We're gonna catch Vengeful Spirit, go over the turn, kill the Magic Missile, the Sunstrike out, and gets the kill to Centaur. Or help security even. Now the save from Dazzle as well, the swap in on Elisa. And he cannot get away. Nothing off cooldown right there.
That's
Well
huge.
played.
Yeah, that was extremely well played. Garter, very heads-up tread swap to make sure he had the mana for swap. And, yeah, nicely done. So, no, more so the question on this Lone Druid build is how many other items do you go before you go the Radiance? Do you pick up Brown Boots on both the Bear and you? Do you pick up Phase Boots on the Bear, Brown Boots on you? We've even seen, like, some people go Tranquils on the Druid and Phase on the Bear before the Radiance.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So that's the question, is how much gold do you want to spend before the Relic? And if he's not being pressured at all like this, I'd imagine none. He's got Brown Boots on himself, he'll call that enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Turn kill on a Rubik right here. He was trying to set up for another kill on Invoker, but obviously had a lot more support nearby than he expected, and Cheshire Cat ends up dueling to get some of those charges in. So kill secured. And he'll head right back towards the bottom lane now to push out Exotic Deer. He's going to start applying some damage to the tower here. Obviously, you got that bear now with that Demolish. So it's going to start hitting pretty hard.
It really is.
Oh, top lane, though. Venomous Gale comes out. There's a Poison Toxin. Poison Nova, even. Going to be used as well. Guardian will just TP back to base, and they do get the kill on a Venomancer as Pablo, he steps in. Dazzle nearby. No Shallow Grave, however, to save him.
Very...
Index will get killed.
Very, very lucky they got Garter out there the way they did, and still got the kill on Veno. It was super close to not getting the Veno and having Garter die. So little fights decided by 10 or so damage.
10-5 lead now for Prodota, though, as we're just approaching that 10-minute mark, so you're not afraid to fight here on either side. A Lone Druid sitting on about 1,000 gold. I thought he would have had more, to be honest, but
no, Midas early on is expensive. I mean, that's 7 minutes of your farm, and then he bought Brown Boots and has 1,000 gold. So farming really well.
Still top of the charts, yeah. He's doing just fine here. Vengeful, the Dragonlance, of course, coming. He's actually rotated bottom lane. They would love to find a kill on the Lone Druid here, but as we see, he's currently in his own jungle a little deeper in. Unless they rotate in.
I'm surprised he didn't finish the Talon out on the bear.
Oh, he's going to be found, actually. The haste run on Garter allowing him to eventually see him. And puts in the auto attacks. The Sunstrike connects, and one more to do him in.
Oh man, that would have been close if the Spirit Bear split the damage. The bear ran away when the Sunstrike came in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, that could have helped.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Unable to get it in range. He tried to use the Savage Roar, but obviously not enough either.
So they see the Nyx.
You don't know that, though. He doesn't know that. Yeah, he's going to be lifted now. The combo comes out. Dazzle, because he may be great. No, it's actually no mana. He went for the heal first, figuring that he would have enough mana after, but he was just shy by about 10 mana right there.
Very, very unfortunate. That's so sad.
Yeah.
I think Nyx did have a slight tell. The creeps did turn to aggro him the first time he went over there. But it's one of those minor things that unless you're looking, do they have a sentry here, you won't know. But now Dazzle's dead too. Sunstrike though? Kill Centaur?
Radiant's bottom tower is
That or Garter's going to pour it in. Wave of Terror maybe to scout. He eventually does, but I don't think they can really see him. Yeah, he's going to just run away. No Sunstrike coming out, so Centaur will be fine.
McKay needs mana. You can't not have Sunstrike available.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's got a Clarity Pot.
Slowly but surely, getting there.
Radiant's bottom
So the blink's up on LC at 11 minutes. I mean, that's...
Oh, wow.
That's huge.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, he has capabilities now to make some plays. He's already got 10 charges on that dual victory earlier.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
A middle lane, need to be careful about committing. Again, Mickey pretty low in mana still. He's about half mana, I guess. They're going to find an opening on Supreme. Can they kill him quickly enough? No, the Sunstrike, it lands, but not enough initially here because the overwhelming odds. It finally gets a kill. Hoof Stomp power from Nisha, trying to make them run now as the Stampede was activated. But the duel onto him and enough follow-up damage should be at least. Yep, there we go. All 5 are here clumped up. They get a couple of kills. And now they're going to maybe push middle. Deciding what to do. Yeah, it looks like push middle.
Yeah, you need to keep pressure up on buildings here. While you're letting the Lone Druid farm, he's not at any point where his farm's accelerated, really. He doesn't have the Radiance up yet. So pushing out these buildings will eventually slow his farm more than if you went to go kill him. Because you can kind of ward off his map once you take some, especially these T1s.
Again, didn't really find the opportunity to shallow grave right there. Just too much lockdown with the Earth Spirit especially. Getting the silence and the stun, so they do find Dazzle, but they lose the middle tower in the process. Victory there of sorts for Prodota.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that.
I'll see that blink as mentioned, so it's already coming to play now once, and start trying to snowball off of that.
Now what you need to do if you're Prodota is get deep wards. Behind the Radiant Ancient, in their jungle, you really want to get wards out that show, okay, Lone Druid's here, the rest of his team is somewhere else, we're going to go gank him. You got the 2 most important T1s out of the way, the jungle is open up now, for PD in the Radiant side. And there's the first ward. Not quite where I would have wanted it, but good enough to see the Lone Druid right here. Do they have the damage?
God, they're playing it so safe, though. I mean, there is now a Venom nearby, so spotted more information. Yeah, they're not going to risk it. And then the ward up here, they do have a sentry ward down, actually. So, going to find another opportunity, though. Find Rubik, actually. Locked down, though. The dual victory not coming out as a result. In comes the Poison Nova. And the big easy turn on the LC as well as the Nyx. It's going to be a turn on Dazzle. I guess the Shallow Grave will keep him alive a little bit longer. Gets the turn kill on a Rubik, but Insania going to try to limp away. Not going to be enough. Double kill for the Venomancer.
That is
right
twice in a very short period of time Mickey didn't have mana to Sunstrike when he needed to. That really cannot happen.
You're right. That was a kill on Rubik if he had that right at the beginning.
And a dual win. I mean, it's crucial to get those.
That's critical there, and you figure about that synergy of that, and then obviously the Nyx now, at least he's level 7, so he's starting to use that Vendetta here. Gonna roam once again with the LC. They're gonna find Rubik, but we saw what happened last time. Duel is ready to go. He's gonna get it off, but here comes the Sunstrike this time, and there we
That's
go.
how it's supposed to go.
That's like it's supposed to work. Well played.
Like you're probably okay 1-for-1ing for Pablo here, if that's all that happens. Because Mickey is so far behind. He has some... Where the hell is... Wow, is that really all he has? Yeah, he's still only halfway to Ags.
Got the point booster basically right here to purchase, but... Yeah, you'll still need a couple more of the items, so about 2,000 more gold needed to farm the Ags here, about 15 minutes. Vengeful's going to choose to go the Shadow Blade. Curious to see what it's going to do next. Again, another hero that was a Helm of the Dominator candidate, but just passing that up here.
Dire's middle tower is
Take one of the Dragon Lance into a Shadow Blade for initiation purposes. As on the other side, Nyx Assassin, not Nyx, Venomancer, what I want to say. He's working on his own Dragon Lance, and actually, there we go. He just got it delivered. LC, where does LC get next? Get the blade.
I like the Blade Mill here a lot. It's really good into Veno, because anytime there's unavoidable damage, like Veno presses ult, and then if he gets in a bad spot, the Blade Mill will kill him. And there's no way to stop that. So Blade Mills are very good against teams that have damage they can't control. Magnetize, same idea. When that's on you, you're going to take it for the whole duration, so if you can Blade Mill it back, it's important. So I like that a lot from him. After that, I think it has to be BKB. Teams are waiting too long to buy BKB on LC, and it's caused a lot of issues.
Well, he also talked about the idea of a pipe candidate, and yeah, LC wasn't really that pipe candidate final pick, so they don't really have the best option for it. I mean, Dazzle eventually, but that's not realistic, obviously.
I'd rather see it on Venge than the LC.
Okay.
Like, I think your Venge finishes Shadow Blade, maybe the Hurricane Pike, and then I could absolutely see it. Like, Venge is never going to be this huge right-clicking auto carry. No matter how many items you pump into her, at a certain point she'll flatten out a little bit. And if building utility works, then that'd be great. But the LC has to get a lead, like a bigger lead than he has.
Nice. So Centaur right there is looking for a chance. He has that Blink Dagger, but Cheshire Cat cancels it with the overwhelming odds, and able to kind of walk away with the Dazzle nearby. But where's the Nyx? Meanwhile, Nyx, he's in the middle lane farming. Wants to finish that Blink Dagger. Vendetta's up, though. Let's see if they rotate for any kind of kill as they're going to port away to the top lane. Stomp. Sunstrike comes out. Nisha will take him. A nice bonus smash into the Magnetize back here, and both Mickey and Garner on the run. These are cores, remember. Especially that Vengeful Spirit. He swaps out the Earth Spirit, but so much damage still happening. There's a Shallow Grave, at least to save Mickey, but he's going to be stopped. And so just delaying the inevitable, it feels like. Yeah, Mickey is going to fall the end. They also get the pick on the LC elsewhere. That was at the bottom lane. At least they'll get the finishing touches onto the Earth Spirit, but number-wise and just who they kill, definitely favoring alternate attacks there.
Yeah, absolutely. And the fact that the LC died to the Lone Druid got an assist there. Lone Druid has Relic done. And the Radiance is going to be coming online shortly, and as soon as that comes online, it's going to explode. Yeah, it's already flying out.
And he is almost level 15, which again, we expect, of course, that with this build, he'll get the plus 50 Spirit Bear damage.
Yeah, he already committed to it with the 250 health at level 10 instead of the attack range. He's made himself almost unkillable in this Lone Druid. 2k health already, some bonus armor out of the Tranquils.
Well, it's safe to say the Spirit Bear Druid is definitely still a thing, especially after the 7.04 patch now. At least so far. Again, not to oversell it just yet, but I think it's been an agreement that it's always kind of still been a thing. It's just the sniper version, the ranged attack build is just so much better.
Yeah.
At least on paper.
And to be honest, I think the last patch slowing XP gains helped a lot, and gold you get. Ooh, Nyx, you brave soul.
Yeah, he almost got hoof stomped, but in fact, Nisha kind of stuttered there a little bit. It felt like he could have landed the first one, but he chose not to. Maybe he was trying to bait out the spiked carapace. Gets away, though. So that's good news there, at least, for the Nyx Assassin. But this Nyx, being in that 4th position especially, again, continues to be really behind when it comes to valuable farm.
Yeah, closing in on the Blink Dagger Switching it to a Midas in this quick fight. Great. Wonderful. Lovely.
Dire's middle tower.
It's like, hey, you know what? I could buy a Blink Dagger, or
Or I could
have
buy a
enough
Blink
gold to
Dagger in 10
just
minutes.
about get a hand of Midas. Yeah,
Yeah.
those levels too.
Okay, so that's top.
That seems a little odd. As Mikakati sure is. Lift up. Oh, Ghost Walk. Maybe not.
Defection?
Radiant's top tower is under
They
attack.
saw him there for the sentry was down, but yeah, they can't chase him.
Oops.
He's gonna be saved, and now maybe a turn kill. Oh, Rubik stole the Ghost Walk though. There's a sentry place, and now Insanity realizing, crap, they're on him. And he's dead, so that's a better target if you're PD at least.
It would be if Mecha had a TP.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Oh yeah, he's wasting time now. Well, meanwhile, they're doing Roshan, and that should be an easy Roshan kill here. No ninja steals from Mickey coming out. Previous game, Lone Druid. Who's picking it up actually? Veno? Yeah, okay. Veno picks it up. And he too has a. Oh no, that's a. I keep getting confused. That's a Maelstrom coming. Or
Yeah, I'm
it's a
surprised
free
there's
net.
no deviation from that maybe build with the Dragonlance into Maelstrom into Hurricane Pike has been the standard so far. I feel like this hero has so much flexibility in what he can go. I think sometimes Blink is better, Ags has a place, like...
It's just because, yeah, maybe showed it and just the power of it, and then it's like it kind of reminded people of anything that, okay, yeah, Veno's actually a decent laner in the mid lane, so we want to try him now too. Now let's just do exactly what he did, meanwhile, and not really think about the later. But I'm totally with you that, yeah, the idea of the Ags effect, the more of this Blink Dagger Ags jumping in, being big damage for your team fight, and allow your other cores, in this case the Lone Druid, to be the right-click present, seems like that could arguably be more valuable in some cases. So I would love to start seeing a little bit of a change up there, but for now they're kind of committing to this right-click style.
So-
It's caught, by the way. Never mind. He's fine. Oh, middle lane. Meanwhile, Nisha's dealing with Insania right here about that shallow grave.
And they got a
And
dual win
the
on the Aegis. Yep.
Okay. So, victory there.
Yeah, it's something. Get some dual damage, Aegis is gone. But,
Dire's bottom.
alright, so if history is any sign, so the Lone Druid's picking up a Vlad's here, then the general follow-up for this is going to be an AC. Yeah, you throw all this on the bear, you've just got this... Oh, his Vlad's on the ground.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, he didn't put it on the bear, you're right. Meanwhile, they get the lift on Eventual Spirit, so it will be a kill. Press the attack a little bit too late. And he's going to go back, or... Yeah, I think he might have realized, maybe. Sunstrike coming out. Okay, yeah, he'll pick it up.
It got screwy with the backpack interaction because it completed it and dropped it at the same time.
Is under attack. Radiant
Funky.
structures are fortified.
Wait, the bear... Does the bear have a backpack, too?
No.
Okay, so it's just the hero. Well, this is going to be an easy tower kill.
Radiant's top
With that Demolish kicking in, obviously Vengeful being dead prior to this. He got caught by that Rubik, who almost now has a Blink Dagger, by the way. Finished as top lane. Nisha will get picked up, but it might come at a cost for Mickey now. He doesn't have Ghost Walk ready. Gonna be run down, Dust coming out just in case, and there's the easy kill. Not looking to exchange that.
Yeah, and the LC just got pinged out by purple, so we'll see if they do decide to go on him.
I can't really see him right now, so he should be fine in the meantime. But this Lone Druid quickly getting out of hand. And take a look at the net worth charts. 13, nearly 14,000 net worth on him.
Yeah, we saw how fast that tower died. That was with the Venge aura on the bear, the negative aura after she died. And that tower still got shredded.
How much negative armor, or negative, reducing the damage of our killer and its nearby allies? How much damage does it do negative? Is
Same
it just
thing.
that?
Yep.
So it's 36% negative. Okay. Let's take a look at the tooltip there. It didn't exactly say.
Yeah.
So it is going to be that AC. I know you mentioned that. It's and again, it kind of makes sense. You know, if anything, it's not like they've been practicing this Spirit Bear build once again. So just stick to what was working before.
Yeah, it's been the standard. I don't think that build's changed in 3 years. Other than Tranquils. Tranquils weren't a thing 3 years ago, I don't think.
Oh, Nyx. He almost walked into them, but again, he kind of, I don't know if something hinted it or what, but
Did now.
they find him now. Yes, they do, but the boulder smash too late.
Oh man, that was so close. Rubik Blink was down from trying to go for him the first time.
Another barely escape out for Nyx. He's been living life on the edge, and he's trying to finish that axe. So he ended up getting the hand of Midas, as we mentioned, and so he's just not even getting the Blink Dagger. Just gonna go right into the Ags here. Try to deter the push. As much as possible, just charges right in and stuns the bear, and the bear is taking some good damage.
Yeah, that is the liability with this. The bear doesn't have buyback, obviously. You're restricted to the cooldowns on it.
Yeah, nice Savage Roar. We'll keep them off. What's going on up here? Mickey, he's dealing with, the Poison Nova coming out. So, remember that spread dot now happening. Venomancer is getting low. They might actually kill him. Wants to get a duel up, but he can't. He gets lifted in the air. He's going to be turn killed. Sunstrike going off in the background. I think Venomancer did end up falling, but now Dazzle, he's taking the damage with that Shallow Grave. Barely alive. Throws out the heal, but he's going to end up falling. Nyx Assassin also gets picked off. Double kill for Kakor, actually. On the Rubik, and they also caught Garter, who was trying to sneak on out with a Shadow Blade. The Dust caught him, though. Exotic Deer killing spree.
Yeah, Mickey's going to look for something huge here, though. He has potentially get 2 of these kills.
They're clumped up, yeah. Not gonna be enough for the kill.
Sunstrike's up, he might make a gamble and look for the Earth Spirit with it.
He's moving though. Earth Spirit's just going back and forth and all over the place. Almost.
Yeah, Rubik would have been the safer one there.
Yeah, Rubik would have died, definitely. Oh, now Mick is caught! Oh no. Does he have a buyback? He'd be damn close, I think. He does have a buyback, it looks like. He is gonna survive it though. Tornado comes out, now Dazzle's here to support, but they lose the racks because the bear was just sitting on the racks that whole time. So down goes the melee, so now they're going to be playing even further behind, and this Lone Druid really excelling once again, although the LC gets a duel off back here, found Rubik.
Unless the tooltip's bugged, the bear damage isn't working.
The bear damage isn't working?
The talent.
Oh, you mean the talent tree. So you're trying to do the math here?
Okay, so the Vlads just pop back in. The Auras are doing funky things to it, I think. 65 and then 15% on the base, and like now it's tripped up, but it was showing 104 for a long time instead of 120 something. So the talent was on the old numbers. I don't know why it's being weird. Is this what the old numbers would have given you?
I couldn't tell you, so.
No, it's right now. I stared at it for a good 30 seconds though.
Okay.
Anyway, weird. But they get the melee racks out of that whole thing, and yeah, I mean, huge win.
Yeah, I mean, even with, they found Veno there, that's a nice victory again. 2 more victories for LC, and they'll be at 1,200.
Yeah, even if it was the old talent at this point, it doesn't really matter. They're so far ahead of that one dude.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at there. It's just, he's feeling good. He's feeling good this game. 18,000 net worth now. Mickey hasn't been having the phenomenal game, maybe in the first game. But he's doing solid. 12,000 net worth himself, and Blink Dagger has been queued up for a while. He has enough gold for it.
Honestly, the LC is like the glimmer of hope here. The BKB is close to getting done. If you get a good Blade Mill off, you know, on Venom especially is probably the best one. Blade Mill into duel and just pop him before the Venomous scale. You have a chance to win a team fight. But it's hard to find that with a Radiance Bear running through stopping your Blink.
Nyx is, again, kind of looking for that opportunity, but that's proven to be difficult. A lot of sentries, and do they have a gem yet? No.
Why does Mickey hate Blink Dagger?
Does he not get it again?
No.
Yeah,
3 games in a row. No Blink Dagger.
He, it's too much micro, man. You can't handle it. Too much to think about.
No activatable items, please.
Yeah. No, I couldn't tell you. And it seems like an item that he would love as a player again. That's like his style.
Like, this is probably the worst game he could get it, because, you know, you've got Spirit Bear with a Radiance trying to stop it, but...
Oh, he's gonna get away here. He is dusted, but a little too far.
But yeah, no gem coming up yet, which is a little surprising. I figure the Radiant team would have bought one with this lead.
Perhaps something that they have in mind, but there's the BKB for LC. So has that now. Level 19, as I say this, he gets caught though right as he gets the BKB. And is this going to be a kill with no buyback? No, says Mickey. He's going to save it. They're going to turn on the Rubik at the LC of the duel. And the one auto attack finishes the job, so, alright.
Total waste of the BKB, but...
Yeah. Can't blame him, though. Felt probably more was coming.
Their vision showed that Supreme was bottom still, though. So there wasn't anyone other than Earth Spirit that could have even slowed that duel down, nevertheless turned it. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe just spur of the moment, I'm dying, BKB flew in, let's hit it.
I don't want to die. It's just simply a human reaction there, as, they catch Nyx Assassin. In the middle lane, that's the Nisha initiation there with the Centaur. been doing work, and he's got that Forest Staff, the Hood of Defiance here. Actually has a Talisman queued up.
Yeah, I saw that.
Curious to see that.
I mean, it's for an eventual Halberd for the LC. Just a little surprising you wouldn't go with Sange first.
Another buff again, didn't it? I think it's on only 18-second cooldown with that patch here today, so even better. That's an option. Centaur, they know he's here. He's going to just stop right in the face, though, of LC. Out comes the Shallow Grave immediately, so he's going to perhaps survive.
BKB's not even up
Magnetize,
yet.
though.
Why are you running up to hills?
Yeah, Nick's up in 5 seconds right here. Nisha wants the kill, though, and he'll get the kill. The double edge will finish him. 50 seconds, he's dead now.
Dazzle's dead, too.
And Dazzle ticks down.
Magnetize for days.
Sloppy play from Prodota. Alternate attacks capitalizing, and now rotating back into the Roshan, most likely. Or
Yeah, there's
Village, right, first? Okay.
no contestation here from PD. They've got to clear out these big creeps in their base, and down 2 members. They can't even look at this rush. Alright, we need a throw to make this game close.
Yeah, Lone Druids continuing to be so much of an issue right there, and again, the damage output is clearly not enough right now. I mean, LC with the 90 charges, sure, but only focus on that one at a time, as there's the Roshan kill. And it is going to be a Solar Crest, actually. I was wondering that. We're in second to see the Solar Crest even from Centaur here, so let's just finish that in full now.
It lasts a lot
Venomancer.
longer than Halberd. That part is nice, but I don't know. I guess
I've been playing with the Solar Crest as well lately. People have been picking it. It just feels good. Like you just see that target melt when you apply that to somebody, or even for the defensive mechanic, of course, to apply on a teammate.
Oh yeah, when Solar Crest was at its most broken, it was like first item core on Weaver.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Well, they're just going to keep this going. Why would they back? The Spirit Bear and Maelstrom now picked up. The Mjolnir shortly after.
And there's very little pressure threat. Like last game, the Jug was always pushing a tier 2 or something while they were threatening the base, making him second guess it. But this game, there's nothing like that from PD.
LC would like to find that opportunity. Has a Blink Dagger ready, but the spread is real.
PD's got to remember to kill the bear again. They're not used to that.
Yeah, that's true. Invoker, they're going to lock down him in the background, gets the press the attack, pops his own BKB, Tornado on out, they got the tower kill, but in the front lines, LC is locked down, he doesn't have a tool, but couldn't get it off that whole time. Dazzle will fall meanwhile, Nisha able to make it out with a Glimmer King, so LC actually, nope, never mind, I was going to say he survives, but that's right, it's Venomancer.
Yeah, it wasn't
him down.
It wasn't even that he couldn't get the tool off, he man-fought the bear.
They really wanted the bear dead, man. Vengeful, he's going to die too, most likely. The Sunstrike comes out, they get the kill on the Centaur, but Vengeful will take it with him. He's staying dead for a good 60 seconds. And they're just going deep into the base now, almost unnecessary, it feels like.
Yeah.
That's a respawn of a bear, but everyone's dead. No buyback, and alternate attacks on the verge of going 2-1 against Prodota.
Yeah, there it is.
There's the GGs. They take the second game. They're going to the semifinals, and part of me again wants to say this is an upset, but alternate attacks, they're looking good this event. They looked good in the first round against Vega Squadron, as we mentioned, and they deserve the victories here.
Yeah, I mean, I think they were kind of a dark horse coming into this whole thing, though. They were an open qualifier team. They beat out Vega, who, yeah, they've had some mixed results, but have a lot of superstar players. And, yeah, with a pretty decent 2-0, like, against PD here. Wow.